Hello everybody and welcome back to our playoffs incredible adventures, which is gonna be incredible and it's gonna be an adventure for sure. How are we doing today, guys? Oh my god, we actually gonna have to do the pickups because we are so behind, guys. We're so behind. It's crazy how behind we are. Actually, it's actually crazy how behind we are. I had such a sleep-deprived 2 days. I don't even want to talk about this. I was absolutely devious what happened. But what is important, we live, we love, and we can playoffs. That's what's important, right? I think that's what's important. Do you want a webcam or something, guys? Type 1 if you want to. I might consider this. So I need what I need. I need to do pick'ems, and pick'ems I have no link. I need to find a link again. We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. It's very bad. It's very bad. Murray, it's very bad. Murray, I need a link. Okay, I think I have a link. Murray. Wait, where is it? It's so far back. There we go, pick'ems. No, we're just gonna... The whole screen, just show me the whole screen, guys. Bang, okay. We have 3 minutes, that's beautiful, that's just... If you want to do very quickly, I'm gonna give you a link very quickly, we have literally no time. And... Edit pick'ems, yes, I picked Hux before. I unfortunately lost on EDCR and Silver and Bing picks. But right now, yeah, Hux is still gonna be a winner in my eyes. Aquacord versus Skycrab. To be honest, I want to see Skycrab going further. It would be very interesting to see him. Oh, wait. This is not good. I might not be able to put a cam right now. Yeah, no cam for now, unfortunately. Very unlucky. Timing. Then we have Infium Loki. I chose Infium. But to be honest, I'm not so sure about it. And I chose Duguile, who should be good, but like... Blazemind might actually do something about this. I mean, Blazemind is very high up. Infium is also high up, but it's like... playing a little bit less. Loki's not playing at all, but Loki, man, Loki is just on another level, no? He's not doing well in the bracket, but when he's playing matches, he's just doing so well. I think I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna pick Loki. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be my pick right now. And I'm not gonna pick them right now because it's it doesn't matter. Or do I need to? Maybe I need to. So I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and this, and this. Submit picks. This is gonna be crazy, guys. Thank you, Vivi, for 21st month. So nobody wants to be down, but okay, let's see, guys. I'm sorry, there's not gonna be cam right now. Maybe a little bit later. Yeah, we have Melon at 8, we are 16th placed. 29th is Okshay, it's very good for Polish guys. Gabriel is high up. Sravel kinda fall down, but it's still here in top 100. Same as Pardon. Yash Gamer is knocking at the doors. Cracker's actually here as well. That's crazy. I want to see playoffs. First match today is gonna be Steez versus Hux. Then it's gonna be Dugal Blazemind. Then it's gonna be Aquapine. And then it's Infium Loki. Oh my god, we are getting so spoiled today. So spoiled today. This is crazy. Okay, Chrome Feinberg. Can we show this? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Waga? Okay, I Waga. I Waga, actually. I am Waga-ing. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready, guys? Hux versus Steez is gonna be our first matchup. How do you feel about this? What do you think is gonna happen? Do you have any predictions? What do you think, guys? Loki not washed anymore. He will win, okay? I mean, my tomorrow's predictions is gonna be all based on how we do today. So, I'm really excited. I am insanely excited. So it feels so empty without me. Hux free 1, Hux free 0, Hux free 1. Hux at least sub 1 sub 7. Okay. I like to see this. Okay, I'm gonna actually see who is there today. Hello, Mr. Nandok with the first time chat. Hello, Halana. Hello, Coach as well. Hello, 76. Hello, 00. Hello, Zeros. I'm gonna call you Zeros. I'm not gonna call you this. Hello, Deemed. Hello, Damek. Hello, Kittens. Nutsksai, Bodzi with the raid, thank you very much. Hello, Meti, Koko, Damek, Damesiak, sorry. Trinidad, Meti was here before. Ice Coffee, Nightbot, lol. Peter, who do you have as well here? Świstak, hello, Świstak, Wasu. Skycrab, the last European, might actually be, yeah. Trinidad, Turboszczur. Vernex, B9. Who's there as well? Who's there? Vihu, Royce, Wadia. And Vivi, of course, Rebek. This is not a very nice nickname, man. I don't like this nickname. Please change it. Why do you name yourself like this? Hello, Tezet as well. Hello. Welcome, guys. I hope you're gonna have a beautiful evening today with us, with the Duped family. Today is a good day to be MCSR, playoffs, ranked, enjoy everything at once. Like, everything is so cool, and yeah. Steez is... Oh my god, where is actually Steez from? I have not this in my memory. Oh, we get British. We got British Steez, actually. Okay. Maybe... we have Hux, who is from Hong Kong, but is living in Britain. Aquacord, Canada. Pine is... he's Norway. He's from Norway, right? I'm not, like, mistaken. I'm pretty sure he's Norway, yeah. He is. Infamous USA, Loki USA, and Australia. So we have literally USA and Australia left in this side of bracket, and this side of bracket is more interesting when it comes to nationalities. Hello, Kakasula Compi. Hi, everybody. I'm doing great, guys. I'm like... It's been a very rough 2 days. For some reason, I have no idea why. I have a little bit of a breakdown, but... I was able to come back. Actually, if you didn't see, I actually had a stream. Playing RSG. From like 4 AM or something. For 3 hours. So that was just a crazy day. Hello, Jimovit. So... It's been a blast. As you can see, 10 hours ago. Yeah, 6 AM I had a pace. That's crazy. That was a good session, actually. Finally, a little bit better resets per enter, as you can see, than my 30 days, or even lifetime. A little bit better resets per hour. Average as well, going down. So it was a good session, even though it was, like, very. I was very tired. Like sub 9. No, it wasn't sub 9. It was an enter sub 9. Don't get excited. I just didn't. I just couldn't sleep. I knew I wouldn't sleep, so I just wanted to just do anything at all. And oh my god, Coryway and Recrop are welcoming us today. Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing today. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. When it goes like this. Da 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 da. Okay, so Coryway is actually goated today. Recrap is goated as well. You can see it from just looking at them. What a goated community we have. I have a buka actually to eat. I'm gonna probably munch at it from time to time. Enjoy your buka, thank you very much. Okay, I need to... What do you mean buka? Everybody knows what a buka is in Poland, come on. How do you call... Actually, how do you call it in English? Wait, what? Okay, my Google Chrome is dead. Wow. Bun, I guess. What's going on? Yeah, it just crashed. Let's go. It just crashed. There we go, we are back actually. No, not like this. Buka. Roll. Wow. This is... I don't like this. This is... Roll. No, why did I googled Buka and... Who is this guy? Who is Marcin Buka? What? Who the hell is Marcin Buka? It's like this. It's like this, kinda. It's like this. Who the hell is Marcin Buka, guys? Why is he my year of birth? Am I this washed? I need to be the goat, actually. Okay, guys, we need to like focus on the match, actually. Because... Hacks versus Steez? Man, Steez showed us a very good upset against EDCR. So I'm excited what he's gonna show us today. Marcin roll. Okay, that's crazy. Bread roll is better. Yeah, it sounds better actually. Mardy bread roll. So, I mean, every statistic from the previous season is just in favor of Hacks, obviously. Even though Hacks only played 300 matches. Actually, Steez played only 300 matches as well in the previous season. That's kind of crazy. He was able to do so well in LCQ with so little matches. But it's like my style. I like always play not too many matches and I qualify to LCQ as well. Not this time, obviously. I still have some work to do, comeback to do, when it comes to being good at the game. But yeah, Steez played really solid against EDCR. It was a great match to watch, that's for sure. And I'm really interested in what is gonna happen today, because Hax is able to throw some matches, is able to die, as we've seen versus Silver in the match 1 a week ago. Hax versus Silver. Hax just died in a very weird fashion in a Bastion. So it can happen, for sure. Again, and I think Steez might be very consistent, actually. Oh, it was Hax versus Fine, I'm sorry, yeah. It was Hax versus Fine. He died versus Feinberg. It was Skycrab versus Silver. And Silver choked 0 and he was winning 2-1, and then Skycrab was able to reverse sweep him. So that's a very tough one for Silver, that's for sure. Not being in a spotlight today, it's gonna be Skycrab. I mean, Skycrab recently won Pacement playoffs, which is just RSG playoffs in a nutshell. So if he's gonna be able to win like ranked playoffs as well, he might be actually the GOAT. Just dominating every aspect of MCSR. Hello, Moonlight. I mean, stuff like this can happen. Let's see. Steez is banning Green Portal, actually. So banning his worst statistically seed type. And Hax is banning Shipwreck and picking Desert Temple as the first seed. So you're gonna have Desert Temple, then either a Village or a BT. So only one Ocean in the first 3. And first 3 seeds are very important because it's like sets the pace for everything that's gonna happen. If somebody wins first 2 seeds, he is in a very good shape. He only needs to win one of the remaining 3 seeds. And he can choose the seed types later on, etc. So it's very comfortable. And if you are behind, you kind of know you cannot make mistakes. So there's a lot more pressure on yourself. So how do you deal with that, right? Are you able to deal with that properly? Is this gonna be something that slows you down? You're gonna be stressed about this? Or are you actually gonna activate even more and be even faster because you're under so pressure, so you just don't care and just push everything you can with good success, right? So that's what I'm interested to see today, guys. It's gonna be amazing. Sorry, I cannot normally make it to the stream due to my Australian time zone. It's okay, Moonlight. I'm happy that you are here today with us, at least for a while. It's amazing to have an Australian in our stream. Guys, it would never happen if I was still streaming in Polish. I love Polish, but guys, to have an Australian in my chat, it's a pleasure. I mean, it's a pleasure. Let's see, Jabba and Juba are back with the commentary. Do I sound like Matt? But when I use this voice, I don't know. I'm not sure. Now I just realize I might sound like him. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Guys, Hax versus Steez. Chat said that Hax is gonna win this very easily. Let's see if that's gonna be the case. It's gonna be our first seed of the day. Beautiful day of the quarterfinals. And let's see how the overworld looks like. We don't see an easy to find the lava pool so far. Hax looked around a little bit. Steez just sends a direction, so he's gonna be a little bit faster to this very nice patch of gravel. So the only problem is just gonna be how to find a lava pool, where to commit if we don't see it yet. So beautiful trees, obviously. Very good crafts from Steez, consistent. Fast crafts from Hax, but kinda inconsistent. Lost a little bit of time. And do we want to kill some of these pigs? I think for sure. We do not have too much food. We only have rotten flesh. So even one pig is actually gonna be very good here. And Hax is sending back. Wow. He's going back here. And there is a lava pool here actually. So that's a very good going back here. And Steez actually sees also a lava pool in the desert, but way closer. He was able to actually get one pig. I don't know how much it dropped, but
it's still some good quality food. If there's a lot of pearling, a lot of damage from Hux, Hux might actually be in quite a rough position at the beginning of this seed. And yeah, crafting stone sword preemptively, especially on a seed type that has a lot of stone, is a good play from Hux. You just don't care. You always have this sword for your late game. And look at this, different, way different actually, terrains to this Bastion, and it's definitely better for Steez right now. Seeing this Chalice, seeing this Bastion, and Hux is just crawling around, just not choosing their best direction here. It's kinda, yes, very bad for him actually. He sees the spikes, he knows the direction, but he's very high up right now. There's gonna be Basalt here, not a Bastion. He knows he's over the Bastion almost, and he knows his opponent is already inside the Bastion doing the route. And now Hux is gonna recognize, oh my god, yes, it's Bridge. And my opponent is so fast! But doesn't even matter if Steve's gonna die like this on the route. Why won't we eat anything? When you have only 3 HP, man. That's why we bring food. That's why we kill those pigs. That's the exact reason. Just eat that one food and you're gonna be fine for the routing. That's your whole idea, Steez, and that was just unnecessary. You were first to the Bastion, you knew you were first to the Bastion, so eating this food was just a mistake. That you didn't eat it, actually. Come on, man. I know we need to push against Hux, but not when you are in front like this. Ay, man. Hux having a lot of problems as well, as we can see. Donkey Kong is in action, but low RD actually. I don't know if it was like a ghast or something for Hux, maybe, probably, possibly. But Steez showing some very good beginning, very good terrain management. Actually, the best there could be. Hux actually kind of fumbled this. But look at this. Hux is at full HP without any food, without any pigs behind him. So this just shows how good of a food management Hux can have in those very tight situations. He can even try to kill a Hoglin if he wants to. But probably, oh, Death Pearl and Hangs, yeah. So we're just gonna throw a barrel one. I mean, it's not a bad and a hang. You can still come back very easily, and the pigs are trading at all times. You don't know how far back is your opponent. You might want to kill those pigs, but not if you think that your opponent didn't die. We have still 40 gold to trade, 17 OB, so we actually need a little bit more to trade. But with Steez only coming back right now, and Hux is being so focused on only his gameplay, not focused on opponent's achievements, I think, because he would have seen that there's no war pigs, there is no anything from Steez. And Hux is just gonna leave. HP is manageable. We don't have to push too much of these pearls. Spawner is right here. Beautiful Sid from Hux. He's looking around to maybe find another how do you call it? Another spawner just. And this another fortress, but it's not gonna be the case this time. Please don't lagga. Don't lagga, guys. Don't lagga. Don't lagga the streamer. We want to watch the playoffs. Guys, yeah, look how many problems Steez has in this routing. These Hoglins. He's already eaten one of his steak, which he didn't do earlier, which was a mistake, that's for sure. Just considering how many problems Steez has on this route and how cleanly Hux plays with only rotten flesh. He actually eaten all of his rotten flesh already, 17 of it. Yeah, that was very well played from Hux. That's why he is considered one of the best in the game. His gameplay is just so clean. Look at this Steez. One little mistake and he's already back down to 2 HP. He's gonna have to eat his pork chop because he's so low he can't even throw a pearl right now. But Hux is just dominating right now with the Steez dev. And what can you say? Like, there's nothing else to say. Steez just made a blunder. But that was actually a very good chance for him to get a good win. And look at these guys. There's a ghast shooting at him. There's very late pigs here. They're still mad at him. He's gonna shoot him. Is he gonna die again? There's a possibility. Oh my god! Okay, that's... Oh, wow. Oh, okay, we live. We live from Steez. Okay. So Steez is just fighting for his life. Hux is very happy that his opponent is still in the Bastion. He knows he just can play it safe, pre-craft everything, and just literally only wait for last wave of blazes. And look at this, how fast, how clean he is. He's already out, 725. 2 more pearls probably, 100 distance, so this pearl is gonna be very nice for hacks. Very nicely planned pearl, and you need only 1 more possibly to throw out. It's only 20 blocks to run, so it's not necessary to throw this pearl. There was not much terrain to throw it like this, so it wasn't necessary. But look at this, just clean gameplay all along. Sub 8 stronghold, low 9 seed for sure is available here for hacks. There is a spike finally here to the left. He can just play it chill. He has a lot of explosives to play this out. Very nicely found with a preemptive, a little bit of a cave here for hacks. And nobody, very rarely somebody throws this kind of a advantage at the top level, and especially that's not gonna be hacks, right? Like, he looks very good right now. 99, very easily pushed without any problems. You have so much time. You don't have a bow, but you have a crossbow. Do it old school, why not? It's gonna be a little bit scuffed. Oh my god, it's quick charge actually. Look at how fast he charged a second shot, wow. That's actually very cool. Wow, I actually need to probably practice with a quick charge, no? Oh, my zeros, because look how fast this is. He's right now, oh, he doesn't have any pearls. Go inside the portal, nice. GG. First matchup, GG for hacks. That was a clean gameplay. The only mistake was literally just finding worse terrain to the Bastion that was really late to the chalice. I think it was about 30 or even 40 seconds late to the chalice, which was very substantial amount of advantage for Steez. But how cleanly Hux played it without losing any HP in this routing was just beautiful, man. Like, Hux, that's why you like this kid. Like, he's just so clean with his gameplay, and he's so good mechanically as well. This is crazy. Yeah, but there's the potential, like, everybody who is like at top 20, 30, top 40 maybe can be very competitive with like, even top 50 I would say. Everybody from top 50 is able to be competitive with the likes of Hacks or Loki or Dugiles, like all of these goats in MCSR ranked. But it's the matter of how many mistakes you are able to make or actually avoid while playing out the seed. So we've seen Steez just played it very good up until the Bastion, and then it just all shattered. All shattered. And what can you do? Thank you, Hakshu, for 15 streak of the streams. Let's go. That's my moderator. Right here. Right now. Hell yeah. That was a good seed, no? I think I like this. Oh my god, I have coffee. I forgot about it. Jesus. It's already like past 5 PM. What am I gonna do with all this energy, man? But yeah, very nice first seed. It's unfortunate that we got a death from Steez right here. What can you do? You can find a buried treasure under the sea, under some maybe gravel block, as we can see from Steez. A little bit faster to this buried treasure.
It was a weird spike because I think I've seen some animals here, and actually there are no trees, which both players immediately recognize and immediately swim to the right location to find trees. So very good awareness. Sometimes I see lower ranked players just go back automatically to the island, to the home island you spawn with, and then you see, oh my god, there's no trees, and then you notice where are the trees, and then you just go for the trees, which is at least a 10-second timeless with all this running proximity, swimming proximity, looking around, etc. So it's great that both of these players are just very aware what can he do. And look at Steez. I like how different approaches we have here. Of course, Hux is gonna be insanely fast with his crafts. Very good TNT, actually. He didn't have to mine any wood, so he's gonna leave faster from the island. Very clean from Hux. But very fast, very mechanically skilled crafts versus Steez, who is fast but very consistent right now. He hasn't made any mistake from crafting. Hux made one before on the seed earlier. And actually, let's see how Steez is actually gonna be able to come back here. No, he's just gonna mine a little bit of a gravel here in the portal already. So he's gonna be a few seconds late to the Bastion. I mean, not the Bastion, but the Nether. But the Bastion is gonna be probably the same. But yeah, previous seed was actually very hard for Hux to find the right terrain, and Steez is already choosing a different terrain, but being a little bit too convicted around those hoglins, taking a lot of damage. Are you gonna be able to find a good terrain here? I mean, this cave looks fine. It opens up, and is it really this far away? Hux still cannot find his Bastion. So far away, and Steez once again just sees the Bastions, shows another understanding of the terrain, maybe not a good understanding of hoglins here. Oh my god, he actually understands from chunk borders where to go. That's very crazy. I need to learn this actually. So he knows it's oriented this way. And Hux just arrives at a way different angle. Look at this. Maybe even can see a fort from down here, Hux. It might be not the worst for him. And sees, oh my god, he's actually kind of lost. I think he got it. I thought he got it from looking at the chunk borders, but apparently he didn't. So it's gonna be even more timeless for Steez, not understanding chunk borders well enough. And it's gonna be Hux to first to actually start the routing and start the trades as well. No damage from him as well. We need to remember that Steez has only 3 fish left. Hux is still his 3 salmon plus 1 cod, and look at his HP. Steez has to eat his salmon prematurely. And possibly, oh, he's not even gonna save gold, possibly, to try to get a golden apple here. He just straight away eats his apple, which is also understandable. This gold is not... It's always good, especially at the treasure, to just trade this gold, because pretty much often you lack something at treasure. It's either some pearls, or maybe some obby, or maybe a little bit of explosives, you know, so... Yeah, going for a golden apple in treasure might be sometimes just a trade-off. Having something less, potentially. Oh, look at this, very good chest, nice looting from Steez. Actually, being at a very similar pace to Hux right now when it comes to looting those chests. Yeah, obby is not gonna be an issue. This seed, let's see if anything else is gonna be an issue. 28 gold, we have 16 pearls from Steez. We need to check if there's gonna be more. There is more, 21. And Hux doesn't know where to go. He's gonna destroy the spawner, and Steez just instantly knows where to pearl. Sold the fort somehow. And even though had a lot of problems when it comes to HP and food management, and Hux is just doing it perfectly so far, Steez is still catching up, just doing the right place, noticing the right terrains, and so far, he just understands every nether way better than his opponent. But the problem is his food management, his aggressiveness, his not respecting fellow mobs in the nether. But he's gonna be first to the spawner. He's gonna have this a very nice advantage of just being first here, and Hux has to still traverse through all this terrain here. He is about 20 seconds behind right now, unless he throws a pearl towards the spawner and gonna try to save up some time. So it's like, I would say 15 seconds. Oh my god, we got a hit actually. To be honest, it looks worse for Hax right now, just because he had to throw a pearl to pearl hang back to the treasure, save his 1 pearl HP like this. He had to eat because of this, and now aggressively pearling here, getting a damage from a fireball because we didn't have fire res on before. And right now, I was considered about Steez. Is he gonna be able to uphold the beautiful food management of Hax? But it looks like it's gonna be actually Hacking Noises who has to hunger reset in the overworld, unless it's like 300 blocks blind and only 1 pearl needed. Let's see, Steez is already blinded, and it looks very bad actually for Hax here. Are we gonna actually get some of those cows? I'm really wondering. Why are we pre-crafting here, Steez? Why aren't we pre-crafting in the nether? That's my concern. We always want to pre-craft at the spawner, so we overlap spawning blazes. Everything else, unless we have already 6 rows on Steez. Apparently we have. I didn't notice that. Oh my god, Steez, that was very beautiful. Very tight as well, but yeah, it's a very far away blind, and Hax knows this. He just wants to like hunger reset with an anchor, which is fair. He wanted to overlap hunger resetting with waiting for some blazes, which wasn't needed here actually. How much pearls does he have? Does he have even fire risk? I think 14 pearls only for Hax, 17 for Steez. Hax throw a lot of these pearls. Steez just played it pretty well. Oh my god, what a drag click to get all of this soul sent down so you don't have to build your a little pillar from down swimming in lava. So it's a little bit of a time save from Steez. Very nicely done. You love to see this, and just cool, calm, collected, and so far just it's working for Steez. Very risky pearl from Hax, but he needs to throw this, especially when his opponent is already at the stronghold. Extra original spike looks confident from Steez, but is it gonna be here? Yes, it is. And right now, he knows it's a one eye, get 1 hit from a silverfish, so you only need 1 pearl to die very cleanly down from Steez. And yeah, he looks very confident. 5 pearls to do this 0. Every 0 is possible with 5 pearls right now. I don't know if this HP is gonna be possible, but you're just gonna run a little bit and do some kind of a side setup on Y90 maybe. Or maybe not even a side setup, it's a small tower actually. So we just build it here. We have a lot of time. We don't have arrows, but it flies away anyway. Okay. So Hax right now has 2 choices. Either he waits for perch and tries to be lucky, or he pushes 95. Imagine if he does. I mean, it's not gonna make a difference though, because he doesn't have pearls. He's only 13 pearls, so he's not gonna be able in any world to be fast enough. Oh my god, but Steez throws a pearl to get to the perch, but you don't have HP for this. You just threw your only chance to get a point against Hacking Noises. Oh, that's very bad. You don't have arrows. Steez, you played it so perfectly, but then panicked in the end. Oh, what a panic. Oh, that's so bad. That's a hunger reset. What can you do? And it's so far away to come back to this. So far away. Extra regional, 500 blocks, 600 blocks in the nether alone. Oh, that was just a mistake. There was no possible way with this type of armor, which was practically none from Steez, to do a 1 cycle on 2 hearts of HP. Because 4 bets would just kill you straight away. And you need a 4 bet at least to 1 cycle. So a big, insanely big mistake from Steez, just panicking. Seeing that Hax is in the end. as well, worrying that he's gonna be able to push 95 or something. Hack's probably just praying that he's gonna win this and being happy that he won a perch race, but that was not a perch race. That was a perch mistake from Steez. Yeah, that's a GG. That's actually a very heartbreaking. Wow. Yeah, it was a very weird one. I think it was an east-west from Steez. He just noticed it and he panicked. He wanted to pearl. The correct way was to just probably skip this perch, just accept it. Because, yeah, that was just not possible on 2 HP. It's a shame, that's for sure. But we have Fulham here. Hello, Fulham.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Hello, guy.
The analysis segment, the mid-match analysis of MCSR ranked playoffs. We are in day 3, and it is time to talk about this first match. Hacks versus Steez, and what a match it has been. Let's send you back to that first seed, right? Steez in the lead, taking amazing terrain towards the Bastion. But again, the commentators already noticed that. The commentators already spoke about how different Hacks' terrain management was to Steez's and how much of an advantage that gave him. But I want to talk about one small thing that you may not have noticed. And that is that last week, Steez was playing in Yiddish. You might remember this. He played in a different language so that his search crafting was easier. Since then, he has changed from Yiddish to Norwegian, as we can see in his subtitles.
Seriously?
On the right-hand side of the screen here.
Wow.
These are all in Norwegian. Now, this change is completely, obviously, optional. You can change it in the settings.
In between the matches?
And that encourages Steez to save time on his search crafts. However, one small thing that I noticed during this is that during Steez's search craft here, as he tries to speedily craft his helmet while the TNT is exploding, firstly, he mistypes. He is intending to type LM here. Instead, he types NM, which doesn't give him any valid searches. So he leaves the crafting table, re-enters it. And as you can see, the first craft available for him
crazy.
Is a pill maker.
Because you got tough land.
Which I have been reliably informed is Norwegian for fletching table, because that's what it is in English.
Wow.
So, unfortunately here, he attempts to craft the gold helmet, which is the option right next to him, but instead almost crafts the fletching table. He isn't able to correct himself before the chalice explodes, and if he was, then he would have been able to leave this chalice instantly. Instead, once he does this, grabs this block, he has to take damage from this hoglin, comes back down here, takes another hit from the hoglin, and then still has to craft. And notice, as he's crafting here, he does the same thing again. And the main reason for this is because he has these 2 flint in his inventory that he didn't throw out in the overworld. Now, this is after TNTing the
and with the search craft meta he's doing,
this in his inventory
the search craft meta is doing, the whole plan is to just type these 2 letters and always flick at this slot, because that's gonna be your only option to craft a helmet. Theoretically, but it's a very rare chance that it's gonna also happen to be a fletching table here.
To be chased by a hoglin as we speak. Hoglin in front takes the fire.
Oh my god.
But, and of course, obviously taking the death here.
The mistake with a little bit movement mistake.
Even though he does triple stack and tries to block himself off. It is really unfortunate.
It was unfortunate, but also
just
mechanical mistakes.
Well, because after TNTing here,
very unfortunate terrain.
Throwing out his flint instantly, leaving himself only 1, so he doesn't have that repeat a second time. Now, that was just a really, really niche, small thing that I wanted to mention. that was a big change, obviously, from last week. Changing your entire language that you play Minecraft in is a massive change. And midway through playoffs, maybe it wasn't the right time to do it. It's something that Steez can analyze. However, in that second seed, Steez found himself miles ahead again in the end before Hax was in the stronghold. And this is how it ended. I know that the commentators didn't quite see exactly what happened.
Oh my god, that was so painful. Oh, it's... What is this perch? Wait, what?
This dragon perches in a very, very unorthodox way.
I thought it was east-west.
It seems like it
looks so
perches
weird.
diagonally. It seems like it perches before it even reaches
Wait, what?
the node that's opposite the two towers. It perches so fast that Steez decides to pearl in on 4.5 hearts. And he
I need to see this.
leaving himself on just 2. The dragon is
I
already
need to see
low
this.
down. And he takes an early bed, dealing very, very minimal damage.
I need to
As
see
you can
this actually in
to
a replay
retain
because
the
that
fight,
was... I
leaving
thought it was
himself
just
on
an east-west, you didn't
1.5
notice
hearts,
something.
Gets another bed out. Tries to save the one cycle.
But
with
it
very
was
minimal
impossible
damage,
to save this on
realizes
2
that it's
HP,
not gonna be
especially with this
possible for
kind
him
of
to
a
kill the
perch.
dragon on this rotation. And with no arrows, there's no chance for him to continue the victory.
What happened here?
Steez has been ahead in both of the seeds, but has ended up losing. Can Hax find...
I don't know, Fulham. I'm watching the replay. Okay, let's see what happened here. So we have a dragon here. Wait. So this is a 0 approach. And he goes here. And just set up himself. Oh my god. Is this what I think what happened? Oh my god, this is so rare! Okay, so this is so rare. Look at this. It's literally 1 in 13. Dragon shoots him, and right now, when Steez is going here, right now, Dragon chooses to perch. And where the dragon perches, always from the opposite side when you are looking at the fountain. So, the dragon is gonna perch from here. But Steez was only for like a couple of seconds on this diagonal line that he didn't even consider that the dragon wants to perch already. And I wouldn't as well. Like, I would be flabbergasted if the dragon perched here. I would look at the dragon, of course. But also, oh my god. That was crazy. Yeah, definitely you don't pearl here. Because you're gonna have 2 HP. Definitely that was a panic. He didn't know his foot here, but it was also a very weird thing that happened. It's a very non-standard thing that happened. Very rare to encounter like this. So I would say it was really unlucky to encounter this on Steez. And so 2 seeds were pretty unlucky for him. Very hard to manage. But literally, yeah, literally an SSG perch. This dragon tried to perch so fast. It perched diagonally, and Steez just didn't look at the dragon at all. He was already like, okay, I just wait. I just go as far away. What I like to do when I cannot throw a pearl to the fountain, I try to stay a little bit closer. So if I see dragon trying to perch, maybe approach a perch, I would be closer to the fountain already, and I would never like miss the perch. But in this situation, I would probably not even consider this, because how do you even do this, right? How do you even do this? There we go. Another seed. Steez so far just so good gameplay. Very solid gameplay from him. Just making crucial mistakes. Not what I can see. Steez has a very good solid gameplay, like basic gameplay, but sometimes just react incorrectly to the things that encounter him. And just a little bit mistakes, a little bit of hesitating or just mechanical mistakes just set him so far apart that he's gonna die as in the first seed to these Hoglins, and he's gonna maybe just die again. Who knows? I was surprised to see this, especially in the first seed when you have this advantage. I know you don't want to lose it. I know you want to save it as fast as you can, but maybe you just consider building 3 blocks up, then crafting this thing, putting it on, eating a portrait, and then go, because it's gonna be way easier to deal with those Hoglins. It's gonna be a little bit slower, but it's gonna be at least possible to do this here. And what do we do in this seed? It's a very interesting seed because there's a ruined portal which Hax actually saw. We have an obsidian here, which is not gonna be something Steez is gonna see because Steez has turned off the advancements. So he's not gonna see Ice Bucket Challenge from Hax. So he has no idea actually what the line Hax has here. And the line is very nice. You have a lot of wood, you have a lot of things to consider. You even have some shears if you want to get additional blocks here. Beautiful, very beautiful. But actually Steez is gonna just enter still very quickly. Without the golden axe, just a stone one, less blocks, that's for sure, but a faster entry. So if the seed is gonna be very straightforward, that might be very fast. But look at this, we're gonna have to have a little bit of wood getting from Steez for sure, because 29 wood is gonna just go bye-bye to routing the Bastion here. And it's not gonna matter for Hax. Hax has a lot of blocks, but yes, Steez, the only disadvantage Steez has right now is just having to remember to get more wood afterwards, or maybe crafting a pickaxe right now and getting this nether rack and saving his wood right now. Is it gonna be the way he handles this? Yes, this is gonna be the way he handles this. So he just destroys this pickaxe, get this, and that's how he's gonna approach this. But this crafting on a pickaxe and using it is gonna set him behind right now, because Hax has already a lot of blocks here, so he's gonna be first here. But yeah, let's see. Sug once again gonna be seen. Maybe not the Sug, but we've seen Donkey Kong before. But Steez having a lot of problems once again in his Bastion. So problematic for him once again. Just not hitting one mechanical block placement, and Piglin is able to just hit you and almost destroy all your routing. Lost a little bit of time, maybe lost some pigs, but right now it looks pretty nice so far. Yeah, we need Jabba and Juba back. Come back, guys. Yeah, Steez used wood for the 4 block that people generally make non-flammable. Yeah, I mean, with the wood, it's not this big of a problem because it's not gonna... It might start burning, but it's not gonna disappear very fast. So it's not this big of an issue. You just need to extinguish it fast and it's gonna be good enough. Leaves are very bad for this because leaves can just be so fastly on fire and so fastly just disappear from burning. It's actually crazy. But you know what also fast disappears? Hacks from a Bastion. Look at this, already spots the fortress. A little bit of a solid fall damage. Fortunately, not enough to kill him off, but look at this very beautiful terrain management to this fortress. Steez is gonna see the same opportunity here. Throws a little bit lower pearl, but manages to avoid any fall damage. And look at this. It doesn't believe this terrain, which is, I think it's a mistake. You know it opens up somehow. Which Hax recognized immediately, and yeah, Steez sees it, but he's like 20 seconds late to the spawner right now. Doesn't look good. Yeah, actually, it happened to me on LCQ. I was doing Sug. I was standing on a leaf, destroying the golden block, and the leaf just disappeared underneath me. And I went to lava, Hoglin pushed me, and I died. It was just not savable. And that's the first ever that happened to me, but it can be so punishing with those leaves. So you need to just... I think you just need to place at least one non-flammable block here if you want to stand here. Just to be safe, just to be fully sure you're gonna be okay. $20 OB flat from Steez. We need to watch out not to misplace anything, but
Is this even gonna matter at all? Like, Hux is so ahead right now. I almost said in front, but I corrected myself. Be proud, guys. Be proud. And I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, guys. He's not in front. He's ahead. Trying to see some strays, but this one stray is not enough even to leave, so we're not gonna even approach it. A lot of pearls, 19 with 8 eyes already crafted, and Steez is just so behind right now. Still 1 spawn cycle behind, so what he really needs is very solid strays, but as we can see, Hux has another 4 spawn on the spawner and still cannot leave yet. Maybe this one drops, but no, it doesn't. So we're gonna just sit at the spawner for a little while. But yeah, it doesn't look good for Steez. I mean, Hux just... Maybe you played it very well against Hux previous to Steez, but just made 2 crucial blunders that actually just destroy every little chance you had on the seed. And right now, Hux finally has a seed that just plays it perfectly. So, yeah. When Hux is playing like that, it's really not possible to come back from this. Oh, wow. Nice reaction from Steez. Nice bolt clutch here. Actually, maybe if he finds a better terrain somehow, maybe he's going to be able to come back a little bit. But I think Hux is already digging down. Maybe not at courts, but like 15-ish blocks from them. To be honest, it looks kind of good from Steez, this terrain. I like this. It's a very straightforward terrain. You just throw it to the lava, no? Oh, we don't have fire risk for this, I think. Oh, so we cannot throw this in lava. Okay, so we actually managed to save some time on this travel. But Hux is still gonna be first to the stronghold. But actually, Steez is not gonna be so behind. If the nav is any kind of hard, which might be for Hux because he didn't hit starter, and Steez is gonna be higher up and he hits the starter because of that, he might have an advantage on that. If Hux doesn't hit this enough here, it might be good. It might be very good for Steez. Look at this beautiful lifeline for Steez. But Hux sees the portal room right here. 1 HP though, you need to hunger reset, Hux. And Steez is already in the portal room, already in the end. Pearl Hank succeeded. We have pearls, we have food, and we have an opportunity to finally win a seed against Hacking Noises. Are we gonna be able to hit 99 on this one? Yes, we do, because we are Steez. We have mechanics for this. Beautiful double there, and just 1 more arrow to finish it all, and finally win a seed that was well deserved from Steez. What a comeback in the end. Hux fumbled on the terrain once again. He's been fumbling on the terrain to the bastion and now terrain to the stronghold. And just being this low, actually unlucky that it didn't get him in the side. The starter room. He needed to backtrack a lot and didn't have a straight good line to find the portal room. Look at this, the nav difference, instant nav from Steez, 15-second split, beautiful split from Steez, a lot of HP, not having to hunger reset, and Hux just fall short a little bit in the end of this last split. Steez managed to actually cut 15 seconds from this travel to this stronghold, even though he didn't have a fire res, but maybe the fact that he didn't have this fire res was beneficial for him because he built it at Y41, the portal, and that's the way he manages to get the first point against Hacking Noises. What a match, guys. What a beautiful comeback from Steez. I thought it was all over. I thought we were gonna see another match in a while, but Steez, oh my god, Steez actually proved us wrong here. I want to see how did it look like for both of our guys. So look, there's a lava pool here, which is not gonna be even the lava pool I think our guy Steez went in. But how do you see this ruined portal? It's so hard to see it. Like, it's... You need to see it from, like, jumping. A split second. Look at this. He just saw it, Hux, and committed to it. And it was a good commitment. I mean, there was a lava pool right here. Water, beautiful. You were slower overall, but then it's very nice split here, but what happened after this? So we have an angle which is following us like to this direction, I think. And the way, sorry, the different direction, but look at this. Hax just pearls here, wants to land on this, but he needs to pearl once again. So his HP was low already. And right now, what Steez chose here, we've seen from Hax's perspective actually. Hax was like, I want to go up, I want to find terrain. Steez went here to this little island, and then went here, and just built up to the course, which was perfectly terrain. I think just Hax going upper terrain was just a mistake, because it was already close enough to just commit to this nice lava terrain here. And look at how far away he froze. That's a very weird lava he lands in. So at the time he just goes down here, we can see that a little person who is called Steez is right here behind him. One pearl here, second one here, and we build our portal here at the good course, 290, 118. But because we are so much, a little bit just lower, we didn't land here. We land here for some reason. I'm really curious about this. Like, yeah, it's 290, 118. Let's see it from Steez's perspective for a while. So Steez's, as we have already seen, he chooses this terrain, which I would consider perfect. Maybe a little bit better was just pearling straight to the course, swimming up. But actually, no, this was actually faster. Look at this. The same coordinates, but different Y level. It's crazy, actually, that this Y level sets you so far back here. Yeah, it's Y44, which is actually the beautiful, exact Y level that this stronghold is. But it's crazy for me that this play from Hax punishes him so much. Because this stronghold doesn't look like this, and the portal room is the different direction, so even if you get a spike here, you still need to go back all this way and then be confused for a little while. Maybe Hax would still be first if he just went here and pearled here, but since he was so far back, he might have not be so sure of his spike. Where is it? So he just noticed, okay, we are in the ocean, so we just go up and then see the portal room. So at this point, we can see the that's a buried treasure, by the way. There's a BT and a stronghold. What? That's crazy. Oh my god, they started already. The seat. What? What? Guys, nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. What is this seed type? 6 golden carrots. Is this a shipwreck seed? Or ruined portal? It's 243 spawner. 230. Oh my god, that's crazy. So we just literally missed 3 splits. Because I was analyzing, I thought there was going to be a little bit of a break, maybe full I'm yapping, but no, apparently you go straight back into the action and we're at 243 at the spawner already. If that's not gonna sub 6, I have no idea what's gonna sub 6 in this tournament. I mean, insane. And you are playing against Hax, who is one of the best, fastest player when it comes to these extremely fast seeds. So how can you even attempt to be faster than him in this situation? I mean, sub 6 with good rates is very much likely possible. You have flat 20 obby from Hax. We need to watch out so it's not gonna be anything shady about building this portal. 4 rods for both of the players. Hax, Steez actually a little bit faster building a portal because he has 21, so he can make 1 mistake without being too cautious. And we have 1300 distance. This is a very good distance. A little bit further away from Steez. A little bit different just location? That's weird. I thought it was the same spawner. Is it actually? Oh, it might be a different actually. No, it's the same, I think. Yeah, it's just... It is different. Okay. It's... Wow, somehow they got different spawners.
And Steez Pearlhang looks beautiful, actually. Look at Hax's terrain. He looks here. He doesn't see a good Pearlhang. That might actually be a win for Steez just because of this terrain. Hax's Pearlhang looks very off direction. Oh my god. Yeah, and just beautiful moment in speedrun when you just wait. Because you cannot do anything else. You just need to wait. Was that a rod for Steez that burned? I have no idea, but he's gonna leave at the same exact moment at Hax, so he was a little bit late, maybe, to this spawner. But it doesn't matter right now. He's so ahead right now. Maybe not to the course, because Hax is very close, actually. 12 blocks away. Steez's Pearl choice, once again. Not very good, and Hax just builds the portal straight away here, and Steez still needs to mine all these blocks, so Hax with a good advantage. Maybe it wasn't a perfect Pearlhang from him. Very weird stronghold, but the spikes should be clear into this direction. So he played this very nicely considering the situations. And yeah, it's just has to be a 0, right? I don't know how much explosives they have, but a golden pickaxe is going to be very useful for Hax. I see 3-bet 3 anchor, I think, from Hax. Steez having some problems with this nav. Is this even the same stronghold? I think it is. 2 HP from Hax, but that's not gonna be the problem. 95 is hit. We need to eat though. That wasn't the best bed, to be honest. We still haven't eaten, Hax! You have one more bed. You have some anchors. Just take it slow, boy. Take it slow. You're gonna have your ticket to the semifinals right after this anchor, and that's how you do it. Pearls. It all fumbled for Steez when he decided to pearl into this lava, which I don't agree with. You are so close to the lava, you just jump down. And then see the terrain better from here. And 634 from Hax to set the record straight, to show his domination. We literally skipped half of the seed because how fast it was. How insane is that? How insane is that? What a seed. There's probably gonna be
still having that shot at a repeat
an interview.
nobody has ever done before. That's true. And I mean, not only
Wait, what is going on?
Hax's
That's because it's...
top 3
This is on full... Look at this. Oh my god.
now is
My whole screen just froze. Why Chrome? Look at this. Chrome just froze for me. What is this pose from Corey? Where are you looking at, Corey? Please. Don't look at me like this. Corey, please, man.
is basically there. I mean, it's guaranteed into the
Mazare!
Obviously, the number one thing on his mind, I'm sure, is trying.
Thank you very much, Rumor, for Prime Gaming, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate it all.
Let's not waste any time. Let's bring
If you have any subs, any primes left, I would appreciate them as well. Mine, that was beautiful. 20, 29, 42, 46. So even for pickaxe already. Okay, let's hear
How's it feel to make the final day of playoffs once again?
what Hax has to say.
I don't know. It feels weird because I feel like, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of parallels between this season and last season. I'm just like, like the fact that I'm in like the same spot in the bracket. There's the bracket of death on the bottom. I was like, I was expecting to play EDCR like in quarterfinals last time as well.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's just so many parallels. I don't know. I'm like low-key getting nervous because it's like, there's like, I don't know. I gotta repeat the plot of last time and win, but that's hard.
I mean, the plot went well for you last season, so I mean, if it does repeat,
Oh my god, he didn't see
that would
this.
be nice. How did you enjoy playing these seeds here? I know, especially for fans, it's easy to get attached to those really fast seeds. Are the really fast seeds like your favorite to play? Are those the ones you were most proud of today, or was it the more like technical, longer seeds that you had?
I like the fast seeds when I'm winning. When I'm winning, they're awesome. Because it's like, damn, I'm crushing, I'm going so fast, I'm getting crazy times. But it's like, I genuinely, they are, the worst thing about them is since they're like most of the time so linear, most of the time they're so close. Like I get so stressed out when it's like you're in the stronghold at the same time, and it's like, I don't know, it's just like, it's such a fast seed. Those seeds are the most stressful, I can't lie. So it's like, there's the good and the bad, you know? There's the good and the bad.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
In the first two seeds, you did go up 2-0, but there were points in both of them. I think the first seed, it was like you were behind in the Bastion by like 20 seconds. The second seed, you were behind entering the end by like a minute. How do you keep your composure in those type of situations? Do you think your experience really helps you with that? You maybe like learned along the way to like not let those splits get in your head, or is there anything else that you really try and focus on to just kind of keep your own game as like the forefront in your mind?
I think I'm good at like refreshing before each seed. Like I feel like I don't think about the last seed when I go into the next one, but it's like it definitely depends, because I think on seed 2, the one that Steve's was like way ahead of me, it's like I knew I was behind and I was trying to save pace, and I think I definitely got like pretty flustered trying to save the pace, because I made some like pretty bad plays.
Yeah.
And made some like mistakes, but I don't know, for the most part it's just like I just try not to think about it too much, because like if you're worrying about like, oh, what happens if I lose, then it's like that detracts from thinking about the game, and you're gonna play worse. So you just have to like stay focused, I feel like.
True. Just stay focused and do your best.
It definitely is a trial and error thing. Like some people get it instantly where they're just like, okay, I'm locked in. But like for me, it definitely took a while, where it's like,
yeah,
I would play a bunch before I feel like I really understood it.
Yeah.
It is still like really hard though. It's definitely not a good feeling to lose a seed. It's never like nice. I don't know. I think I've gotten better at it, and I think I've gotten better at just like playing consistent.
No, it's very valid. Parker, you got anything else?
You've got like the reps in. You know, you've been in these positions a lot, so that's good to hear. No, I don't think I have anything else. It was a treat to watch you play.
It was a really great back and forth match in a lot of ways. Last thing I'll say to get you out of here, I mean, you're gonna play the winner of Aquacord Sky Crab. I don't remember if it was you. I think was it you like a couple seasons ago that was like putting hexes on like the opponents that you might place? There was someone doing that. I don't know if you want to put like a hex or a curse on anyone, or kind of what's your vibe going into that matchup where you might play someone.
I don't know anything about hexes. But like, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Skycrab is really good. I can't lie. Skycrab. I was looking at Skycrab.
Goat recognizes goat.
He actually plays more rank than I do. Like he plays more private rank than I do. And I was like, yeah, he's more of a rank player than me. And I was like, I literally felt like I need to play more. Like I don't know, because he plays like 8 hours of RSG or whatever, and he still plays more rank than me. So
that's crazy. That's valid, actually.
Skycrab is scary. Aquacord is also really good though as well. Like Aquacord is 4th seed or something. She's definitely really good, but I don't know. Semis is scary. I'm just happy I got to the last day. I think like I really don't care about whether or not I get top 3. I only care about making the final pay. I can't lie. So I'm just glad I made it to the final pay.
That's W. Well,
nice.
Congratulations, W Media.
That would be my plan as well.
Congrats on the win, and we'll see you tomorrow, where you could potentially be the first ever repeat champion. I'm sure we'll talk more about that.
Man, my goat.
Congrats.
My goat.
Thank you.
My goat called Hacking Noises. Jesus, this guy is great. But I want to say, yeah, we've been streaming in English for a while now, over a month already. And we've been reaching a lot of English-speaking users. Like half of the audience right now is only English-speaking from what I've seen. So it's very cool for me. I like this. I enjoy this. Maybe we're gonna come back to Polish someday, but I don't know. I'm enjoying this. I hope you enjoy as well. But what a match. How did you like this? Because I want to point out this one more thing, because we had an angle of 80 something, so you want to pearl hang here on top of this and then consider what to do next. So you either pearl into lava here, which would be a good play, but also, oh yeah, look at this. This is a better travel actually from Hacks. Even though he went so around the world. But right now from Steez, look at this. We are here right now. So what do we do now?
do we recognize that there might be terrain? So we need to watch, like, before we build up, we need to, like, look around. And to be honest, I either go here, if I see this, or just go here and see if there's something. If there's something, I just jump down here to the lava. I'm like here, and I throw a pearl, which lands like here. And then I know I can land a pearl here, which would be a very good travel, I would say. It would be not perfect, but very good. You either try to go around here already, and you see, you can throw a quick pearl here, and then just full send pearl here, and then just golden pickaxes because you have them. Steez chose something different. He's like, I'm not gonna go here, I'm just gonna pearl straight here and just send out my pearls, which just didn't work. My god, look at this. This weird thing that happened here. Just didn't work out for him. And now he has to watch out what's going on. Meanwhile, Hax is already at the courts. So Hax's terrain was way better. I was considering about him, but look at this. If Steez actually did what I said, he would have chance to beat Hax here, because Hax's pearl will not land straight on this terrain. He needs to throw an amazing pearl that lands like here, and then throw a blind pearl from lava like here. Meanwhile, when we go here, just jump down here, and then just throw our first pearl. We are like bang, 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 and then we throw our pearl here. Bang, we are equal to Hax. We actually have some chances, even though we had worse terrain here. But it's just... it's so random. You sometimes commit to those pearls that Steed did, and it works for you perfectly. It might be the fastest way to go around this. Because it's literally two things. You either commit to just throwing pearls to lava because you have food, which is good. But throwing them blindly might just result in hitting the weird roof of this thing, right? And just losing you this very crucial time against Hax. And yeah, when you compare it to the travel of Hax here, just he was only in lava here. And then you just look at Langle and just throw your pearl and you're at the courts. And throw another. Yeah, that was beautiful. That's why not swimming in lava here when you have these pearls and food for this is very good for you. Maybe you might consider not forcing this train, but to be honest, I would force this pearl here and then pearl here every single time. It's beautiful. And from Steve's point of view, it's very hard. When you are here, actually, I think I would actually just throw a pearl here. It might land in lava. And then I just throw a blind pearl or something. And hope it's gonna be just good enough. And it would be good enough, actually. But the point is... I want to see... The pearl hang from Steez didn't hit the fort here, which I think was the plan. I think that at least would be my plan here. Yeah, look at this. That's a very weird pearl. And you see this terrain, and you don't know what's behind this. You see some lava underneath. You just want to have the good vantage point from here. And then to try to consider. So probably from here, I would... If I saw this opening... That would be the perfect travel. That would be the perfect travel. If you manage to see this opening at a good time, it's the perfect travel. Because sending pearl here is a long travel of pearl and it's gonna fall in lava probably. Sending this pearl here, but this terrain would be perfect. He would be faster than Hax if he chose this terrain. Look at this. This beautiful pearl here and just here. If you do this perfectly, you're faster than Hax in his stronghold somehow. But it's very hard to do this consistently. Especially when you are, you know you're behind, you know you're playing against Hax, you have a playoff stress. All these things combined, it's so hard to make a good decision. But I think if you have a consistent gameplay of just playing your game and just hitting your plan, which would be just getting a vantage point here, and then just look around, and just spam pearls this direction. That's what I actually aim as a player, to just... have so consistent plays that are not gonna be slower than doing something just wild, like Steez did, but are gonna be as fast or maybe faster if the terrain is good, you know? But at least as fast as what Steez is just sending here, you know? That's my worldview on throwing pearls. It's a little bit of a... You know... What is this? What do we have here? Automatt jump scare, wow. Crazy. Crazy stuff. So, how are we at the mainstream? Oh my god, we already started! That's crazy. So my analysis just takes us so long nowadays. We are already starting our next matchup. It's Dugal versus Blazemind. So the first match, we are actually correct. Hux was the winner in this matchup. I think very little people actually consider thinking anything else. But to be honest, this match is kind of 50-50 for me. I mean, it's Dugal, okay. Always Dugal should be a person who is considered to win the whole tournament. But Blazemind has been showing a very good form recently. And Dugal has been playing a little bit, as he said, just like an Ankh. To be honest, yeah. Send your predictions, guys. What do you think about this matchup? And I just don't know if Dugal is gonna take too much time. He's not gonna be warmed up enough to make good enough plays. He's gonna try to be... Wait, look at this. He's not playing aggressive at all. He's just trying to be all consistent. So with some good seeds and good plays from Blazemind, he just might actually win this just because of just being more locked in. Like this. So it's a very interesting clash of game styles here. Dugal, I think every playoffs he tries to be just more and more consistent. And yeah, the people are getting better and better. It's just gonna be harder for him to commit to this. Look at this, he's mining netherrack. He doesn't want to use too much block, and he's mining so much netherrack. I mean, that's maybe a little bit too much, I think. Yeah, he's gonna have leftovers here for sure, and it manages for Blazemind to be a little bit faster because of that. I mean, it's gonna be good blocks for Dugal, that's for sure. You're gonna enter from here. Is there gonna be iron in this chest? There is, but Blazemind is taking it way more aggressively. He has one more chicken, but a lot of less wood, and after... Oh, that's why you never stay here, I guess? Wait, what? They were so angered at him, but he was like staying kind of diagonally? That was weird. That was kind of weird, but look at this. Once again, an underdog just taking a death in a bastion when he was a little bit ahead of his opponent. It might just be the end of this matchup for Blazemind. I like this setup from Dugal actually here. I might actually do this. I like this idea. To block off here. Not have pigs getting lost. And then block off even further up. I like this. I maybe start using it. We'll see, but yeah. Blazemind doesn't even reset the wall. He's just gonna go all the way back since the terrain is actually manageable to do so. So I like the idea. I like the comeback like this. It's gonna game and... Wait, I have still my Minecraft open. I need to exit the... Okay. Exit the Fang. I pick up the setup from Dugal a month ago. Yeah, I like this actually. I'll consider this. I'll consider using this. Okay, let's see if Blazemind is able to do any kind of recovery. Okay, so I want to have any gold piece from this chest, which is a valid idea here, but it's just not gonna work out since there is no gold piece here. We're gonna go up probably for a gold piece then. Just use some obby. I have obby. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, but it's just... Oh my god, we might die again. We obbied ourselves here. How did we die? We didn't... Oh, we didn't block ourselves? Oh, what happened? I have no idea. Doesn't even matter because Dugal is already the fort. Just playing too well right now. Still, 3 HP but 1 more food. Only 2 chicken went into this
nether. And both of the chickens are gonna be used wisely from Dugal here. Yeah, good job from him. And look at this, Blazeman is doing the same thing actually. I like this. I need to learn this, I think. I like how clean it is. I like how clean it is. How the pigs are not gonna be any kind of, you know, lost with pathing, which might happen if there are some kind of a late pigs. The only thing I dislike if some of the pigs just kind of wandered in the direction we blocked off. But I think it's rare enough to not consider this. But yeah, again, first seed is just a death seed. What can you do sometimes when you cannot do anything? There's a Pearl from Dugal, measuring 1100 distance. So that's how it's gonna look like. And we are leaving, but we don't have much HP from Dugal, yeah. He was good at managing the HP to the fortress, but unfortunately there wasn't too much left HP for the last Pearl, but wasn't it really needed? I don't think so. The terrain was very easy to manage, maybe even without a Pearl, so good job from Dugal so far. A spike is very easy behind. Should be manageable to nav this out. It's a little bit scary with this HP. One skeleton might always just destroy every single hope we have, but fortunately for Dugal, it's all good. We are good, we are chilling. It's not gonna Pearl Clip? It is gonna Pearl Clip. Nice Pearl Clip, wow. That was actually good. 99 easily from Dugal. 0 cycle. Arrow. Dragon. Death. A little bit low, but it doesn't matter. It's actually a perfect amount of low. Frigorenden. Blazeman gets sub 8. Sub 8'd, I would say. At his first seed he played against Dugal, he was a little bit ahead. It looked good for him, but then taking a death in this kind of fashion was just, what can you do? I mean, yeah, look at this. 6 seconds faster to a Bastion. Very nice travel with good amount of wood. It actually benefited him, but like, later on it was just very rough for him, I would say. I want to see this. Blaze Mind. It's actually top 7 right now. But the first seed is lost for him. It was a ruined portal. We didn't catch what were the bans here, but yeah. We've seen him just taking more wood, which was good on this seed. It didn't punish him, it actually set him ahead. But look at this, what happened here? He blocked off. Oh, that's crazy. So wait, the pigs pushed themselves so into this corner, they managed to hit him. Oh my god, look at this. They're literally at the corner. They don't normally do this unless they are pushed into this corner. And that's how they can actually reach you here. Is he standing right? I think he is. He cannot stand more behind. I mean, maybe a little actually. Very marginally, if so. It was very unfortunate. That's why what I like to do when I don't have this pickaxe, please just go back a little bit.
I'm gonna like block here. So I can set my crafting here. And then I can destroy my crafting and just play a little bit safe. Because you're not... you're exiting... you're going down either way, so... What can you do if there are gonna be any pigs here? You can just throw gold, destroy, and just throw gold and go. And you are cool. Like this, right? And just go down. You might do this, eat a little bit, then just destroy, punch, and go. But I liked what they are doing here. So, is it like this they are doing? Is it like this? It looks similar to what they're doing. I don't know if it's the same, actually. Are we missing? Yeah, of course we are missing already a seed. So, I'm sorry, we are back with our commentators. It's a shipwreck seed. It is a shipwreck seed. Not a very pleasant shipwreck, only 8 iron, which is just gonna be annoying. But we have a TNT, so it's less annoying right now. We just mine 1 log, create a button, and we are happy. We are happy what is left here. I hate that kinda Dugal doesn't throw out his junk. Kinda bothers me. But Dugal actually exploded so much wood that he doesn't have to go for a stone axe, which is very good for him. He's gonna be a little bit faster just because of that. 21 wood exactly is a good amount of wood. We are building the portal very fast, so yeah, that was a very good decision. Very good TNT from Dugal. It took him a little bit longer to set this thing up, but we found a good amount of iron for an iron axe. It was a good play to get more wood and just leave straight away. Very nice play from Dugal. Set him in ahead a little bit. And now the travel is just very easy towards this bastion. We see that this is housing. We have a lot of blocks, so we don't waste our time trying to go from down here. We are just going up, actually. Playing it very safe without any destruction gold. That's how we're gonna approach this from Dugal. We're gonna loot every single chest. And I think Blazemine is gonna leave early. No, he's not. Okay. So we're looting every single chest. Both of the players. So Blazemine is still gonna be a little behind. On HP as well. Low RD. I think there was a ghast for him as well. So not ideal. But he manages to live and prosper. To try this seed once again. Yeah, housing is very straightforward when it comes to routing. We have 7 carrots, so we just sacrifice 7 gold ingots to craft them. Dugal is gonna try to see where is he gonna commit to. We have a late pig here. Kinda weird. Yeah, the stone axe would be very cool to have, just to kill this pig faster, but it's not necessary. Not necessary at all. We got the Automatt outcome stream. Hell yeah, yo Bendo. That's exactly right. We are commentating, we are having fun. Dugal as well. I mean, he has 48 strings, so no bow, or maybe just free bed with a bow, which probably is a better option. I don't know how we are on anchors, but we might consider doing it slightly different, and different approaches from both of the players. One going way behind and one going way in front of the bastion. And as we can see, Blazemine approach is just worse because it's diagonal to the direction that Dugal went. So Blazemine has to just go back all the way, which is not gonna be the worst, actually. The terrain here is pretty straightforward, but he recognized what he has to do very quickly. Now he sees the fort, which, yeah, that's a pain that he didn't see it earlier. Dugal is already at his bastion. Maybe not a bastion, maybe it's a fortress, actually. I think it is a fortress. Am I able to do a cam? My face... Oh my god, my face is kind of red right now. Love my health issues, let's go. Yeah, it doesn't look good. I'm not gonna turn on cam, I'm sorry guys. I need to exit the replay because we can still hear noises. Okay, 4 rows and Dugail. Looking good, looking clean. I mean, that's why he's one of the best. He might not seem the sharpest in his career right now, what we would expect mechanically from him, etc. But in terms of understanding the game, understanding the decisions, understanding every single thing, and just straight consistency, he's the GOAT. That's how he's gonna win against everybody here. Playing his best game here. 1100 blocks of a travel. Very easy to achieve, I think. We have a lot of pearls, a lot of golden carrots. You can spam them a lot. I said mechanically he might not be the best, but look at this. He's so fast. Crafting those eyes. And Blazeball is actually leading as well. Maybe some stray action went into consideration to this player. Same ravine, half HP Blazeman, you need to watch out. But we do not have... Oh! Contrary to Dugal, we don't have any golden pickaxes. That's gonna be a big time saver for Dugal. And this seed already in stronghold just because of those good pickaxes. The spike is very weird, this direction. It kind of wants to look pure, but it's hard to confirm this, and we are just getting another measurement here, but it's so destroyed. What do we commit? Do we commit the same thing? Blazemind, yes we do. Is it just gonna be in this hidden room here? Oh, it's not. And Blazemind is searching for this, trying to force a dig through the wall, but it's just not gonna work. Gonna go the same direction as Dugal. It's just not gonna be here. Dugal digging this wall out of nowhere. I think he just heard the silverfish. And that's what he's worried about right now. He has golden pickaxes. He can do this, but where is it? Blazemind is still here. We know it's not here, but the spike is so good. Dugal knows this. Blazemind knows this as well. But how do you reach this without digging so much? There is no answer to that, apparently, because digging is the answer for Dugal right now. He's gonna be first to the end once again. Once again, pushing 99 very easily, very comfortably. Maybe a +2/+2 for viewers, please, Dugal. Beautiful, wow. This guy, come on. That was very nice. I think it was a very weird location of this portal room. I think it wasn't exactly the direction the spike was, and that's what confused Blazemind. Yeah, where is it? Was this the... Oh! It was just... Wait, that's crazy. I need to see this. Yeah, very solid performance from Dugal. Blazemind actually saving some time to the struggle just because of probably some strays, maybe? Maybe a better Blazebear, I have no idea, but... That was good. That was good from Blazemind, but just not good enough. If you are not good enough against Dugal, you are just gonna get destroyed. Another sub-8. Insanely high quick times. It's crazy to see. Unfortunately, we have some bugged replays, but I want to see this now. So we get a spike. We get one weird spike here, which is very weird. It's probably towards this library, but it's obscured with some mobs and you just don't trust it. And then you have this spike like here. How do you even go? Oh, so you just need to go through the air and then go back here. That's not something you're gonna do. That's not something you ever gonna do, man. Like, look at this. You have a spike this direction. I mean, it's still here as well. But they pretty much just scanned this area. So in your mind, you want to go here and go to the right. Like here. So you see this? Okay, so it might be just push here and try here, but it's not here. It's actually so close that you need to just see this and commit to this. I mean, from here, when you stand here, you might to try actually this, and you don't see it, you see it here. So you still believe it might be just this direction. But it's just not here. Seat 3 already live? Okay. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to watch a little bit. Wait, that was actually a good one. I just need to full screen. But yeah, I'm just so involved, you know, in analyzing those seeds because it looks so cool to see different things happening and just trying to explain it to you guys, you know. But yeah, scene number 3, Blaze Mine. If he wants to live in this tournament, if he wants to make his first round of playoffs ever any kind of memorable, a reverse sweep against Duga would be one thing to do. Definitely, but is it possible? I mean, he played solid so far, made some mistakes, Terran-wise, but overall, he might get a seed against Dugal, but if he wants to win, he needs to get 3 of them in a row right now. So it's very hard. It's very hard to do. And the first obstacle is gonna be, where is lava pool? Because gravel is right here. As easy to commit to. What do you do next? Okay, Blazeband seems like he's very confident into the direction he needs to go. And yeah, right there is a lava pool. So he's gonna be way faster than Dugal actually. He's gonna start building his portal right now. Dugal is going to a different lava pool, a little bit more obstructed, which might take him a little bit more time figuring this out. Look at this. Yeah, that's what might happen. And you don't prep this in a good way. And that's gonna be actually a huge time loss for Dugal right now. Blaze might know he's comfortably ahead right now. So the only thing he needs to do is to play this good enough. Be first to the fort, be first to the spawner, and then just play a solid endgame. This kind of an advantage might be just good enough for most of the players. Where are we digging, man? What are we doing? A little bit of a fumbling here. Losing some blocks. We tried to like get into the chest here, I think, which is a smart idea, but it's not gonna work. All the pigs are here actually. Dugal taking a little bit different approach, using his blocks smarter. He sees the fort already. Blazebite should see it as well, but maybe if he's more focused on just surviving, it might be hard to do this. There's a pig here as well. And Dugal is just gonna go down the same way. But I think he managed to be a little bit faster. He has problems with blocks as well. He tried to manage them nicely to not lose too much wood, but it was just not possible on this seed. Feinberg is not yapping. Oh yeah, that's true. It's Koryo and Rekrap, yeah. I mean Jabba and Juba. Hello, Kotsur as well. Man, I'm enjoying playoffs. To be honest, I would love to be like an official commentator one day. It's just a problem. The problem is if I want to also as well play in playoffs one day. And if I'm gonna like reach semifinals maybe someday, how am I gonna commentate, man? It's not possible. But maybe just commentate one day, like quarterfinals. Maybe if I say, hi, would you like me, commentator, please, blocks? People, please. Maybe they would allow me, but who knows? We don't know anything, but what we know is that BlazeMine was first to the Bastion, was first to the routing, and now he's gonna be first to enter the fortress. Very nice Pearl towards very nice spawner, very nice strays. Okay, if that's not gonna go the way that BlazeMine wants it to go, I don't know what seed would go this way. I mean, Dugal is at the spawner as well. Very aggressive Pearls, but very precise as well. But the problem is for him right now that he's still behind not only by a couple of seconds, but also 3 strays that BlazeMine had before the spawner. So it's literally 1 spawn cycle behind, in theory. It might not matter, but most likely it will matter in this scenario, so. Looks very good for BlazeMine right now. As I said, just play good endgame, and that should be good enough. Very open terrain, very hard to make mistakes here, I would say. The only mistakes you can make is out of the stress and pressure there is that you are losing 2-0 and cannot make any mistakes. So if you say to yourself, don't make any mistakes, you might make some mistakes just because of it. But you can see Dugal is only on his first roll right now. You know you have an advantage. You need to just play it good. Yeah, made more pickaxes as well. It's gonna be harder for Dugal to make pickaxes if he wants to have more explosives because he used more wood in his routing here. So, yeah, he's not gonna do any pickaxes actually. Oh no, he has 10 sticks, never mind. So, he actually committed to them pretty nicely. Didn't know he had pickaxes right now. Nice little clutch from BlazeMine. He's gonna pick up his junk a little bit. And he still has 19 apples, which is just crazy food to have. Very close blind, 30 blocks only, so not even... Sorry, I needed to like close this down. Probably not even be able to pearl hang towards the courts. Might be difficult. Yeah. BlazeMine is gonna try it anyway. I mean, there's no need. We're probably gonna be leaving after this place, hopefully. Are we leaving? We are! Yes, we are leaving. We are literally at the chords. We just need to build up a little bit. 292, 128, I think. There we go. Slow and steady. Oh, I thought he misplaced, actually. I thought he misplaced for a second. And Dugal is not gonna be able to be faster this time. Is this a good spike for BlazeMine? I hope so, but the true enough here doesn't look perfect. This one, though. Oh, it's a library. It's a library. Might be hard if that's gonna be the way he goes. And it's not gonna be here. Dugal might choose just the better direction right now and might actually get ahead. Look at this, so many chests here. There's like 3 chests, library, 2 chests from a spawner that never exists. What is this? These chests were like diagonally kissing themselves. How does it work even? This stuff is crazy. I now understand why there was a spike this way. It's just so many chests, I guess. It might be a spike. It doesn't matter though for any of them because they both chose the same worst terrain, and BlazeMine is just gonna go through more of them and be able to enter the end first. The guy is still not finding where to go exactly. Still struggling, going back here. There was a library mate. There was a library mate. And BlazeMind trying to win this first seed finally for him. We see that he's a little bit stressed, but he's still managing to get everything good enough to finish up the seed, to do a good 0 cycle, and finally get a 1 seed against Duga, which is a very good accomplishment already. First time playoffs, same as Steez, who played Hacks before. He didn't get his first 2 seeds, and that got only 1, then lost. But right now it's the same exact script, I would say. BlazeMind gets his first seed when he's 2-0 behind. Look at this. It's a domination throughout the whole seed. Nice advantage towards the Nether. A little bit of a time save from Dugail, actually being very fast to the spawner, but just these 3 strays, beautiful strays that BlazeMind had on this advantage were just good enough. Were just good enough. And yeah. That's very funny. That's actually very funny. Once again, I need to see this. Maybe we're gonna have actually Fulan talking about some stuff soon. It's a possibility, so we might have some time. But I want to see this spike, actually. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait. No, I'm gonna actually watch this. Hi, Corey. Hi, Rekrap. So I want to see... Okay. I want to see this. Oh, wait, I have entity. Yeah, so there is definitely a spike here. But it's so far behind. You think it's gonna be like here, probably. Is there a full arm? Yeah.
Exactly the difference was, of course, BlazeMind did enter
But this is
a little bit early,
crazy.
but I did want to
Oh.
bring up one small point here. Just one. And that is this.
There's no
Dugal
spawner
double
for me
blaze
here,
made the
lol.
spawner after getting to the spawner slightly
crazy.
behind. Getting to the spawner ever so slightly later than BlazeMind. But watch this as we go. Of course, he kills this Wither skeleton here. This stray Wither skeleton. He takes a little bit of time, wastes a tiny bit of time there. But notice, kills this blaze. Did you see that it dropped the rod? I'm not able to pause it perfectly. Here we go. You can see the rod just out of the corner of the particles just here. The rod indeed was dropped.
He didn't pick it
But
up?
notice, as he walks over, no into fire achievement.
Oh.
He has no room in his inventory. And now this is quite ironic because at the very start of the seed, Kuriwe was talking about how decisive and intentional Dugail was with exactly everything that's in his inventory. But right now, his inventory is entirely full. And as he places these blaze beds, he does not pick up the rod. As you can see, it's still on the floor. And as soon as he blaze beds this first one, that blaze rod explodes. And he notices, but he notices too late. As you can see him flick around, try and go back to pick up that rod, but it was too late. So 1 rod of Dugail's burned, meaning Dugail had to save for 1 extra cycle, kill 1 extra blaze at the end, letting him leave to the stronghold later than BlazeMind. And that is probably where that extra 10 or 15 seconds comes in from after the Bastion. And that could have helped BlazeMind win the seed. But without any further ado, it is still 2-1 to Dugail, and it is still anyone's game. I'm going to send you guys back to Curry and Rekrap right now.
W analysis from Fulham there. We totally did not see that. We're watching that in the booth.
Damn. Fulham actually doing a very great job. He sees things that commentators miss and showcases them in a clear way, explaining why it matters. And I love this. Very good stuff from Fulham. Just clap. Can we have any clap emotes for Fulham right now? Like, he's doing such a good job. Very good job. So he picked BT. Okay.
So what? Do you think it's gonna be possible for Blazeman to come back? I mean, BT doesn't seem like the best seed type for Dugal. He's gonna be okay on this, but if Blazeman is gonna make any fumbles with craftings, he should be on a good pace against him. But yeah, look at this. Blazeman definitely stressed out. Some small mechanical mistakes that just gonna sum up to some pretty... How do you say this? Just noticeable thing here. And they both tried to go here. Wait! Did Dugal not go here deep enough and he didn't notice it's actually a real ravine? Oh my god! I think he was in the same place and he just doubted it. Oh, that's a rare thing to happen. Your experience actually being against you. Wow. And Blazeman is gonna just pull ahead just because of this very little small thing. Very good for him right now. But there is housing. And how it's gonna be played might be a difference maker. There is maybe a chance somebody would play a manhunt here. Because you have distraction goal. You have a lot of blocks to create some good bridge. But it's all lava down here, so it's just might be very hard without any golden piece beforehand to commit to this. Just because of that. So they both gonna go for a top down, which is way safer and way consistent, and is probably gonna be faster as well. Very hard to judge those things. But yeah, very good start for Blazeman. Exactly what he needed. Good, solid 10-second advantage from the overworld. Even a little bit more. Maybe close to 15. From Blazeman right now. Let's see where it is gonna be our mob spawner. It's gonna be positive X in front of a bastion. Look at... Oh my god, I love how these pro players just clears their inventory so nice and quick. Just doesn't leave anything not important. Everything that they leave might be useful later. So the whole process of just cleaning inventory is so good for them. You'll love to see it. Blazeman just having a very nice way of doing this. Wow, what a bolt clutch here to save some HP. Very important on a BTC like this. So very nice pearl here. Dugal kind of falling down to the lava, which is not ideal. He's gonna leave as well, but Blazeman is already here. Tries to maybe force some low RD action, but it's not gonna be necessary. 2 strays here for him right now. Gonna have to deal with some Wither Scullies, but with a very nice diamond sword, it's not gonna be a problem at all. So 2 strays once again, having some strays front-loaded and getting to the spawner later on faster than Dugal. It might be still good enough for him. To finish it up, just play a good end game against this nice of an advantage that you have over Dugal right now, and it might work. I mean, reverse sweep is possible here. Do we just believe it now? Do we start believing, guys? Or do we wait a little bit to see if something funny is not gonna happen in the following couple of minutes? 4 rods. Trying to get 5th. Free spawn for Blaze Mine. 5 rods it is. A little bit scuffed blazes, but we have 7 rods actually, so we are very comfortable. Don't get hit by this one. Very good job Yeah, it's working perfectly. Sub 5 blind for Blazemine. It might be easily, maybe even sub 7 with a good terrain. The terrain is open, so it might be very possible. 200 distance. No, don't go through. You have 7 rods, man. Oh, come on. You have 7 rods, Blazemine. He forgot, like I did on my PB. Ay, ay, ay. It's not gonna matter because it's so close and he has an advantage, but it's just timeless. Almost 10 seconds timeless. HP is not gonna matter because it's just here. Beautiful. Yeah, it's definitely sub 7 with a good nav. If it's not gonna be scuffed. The spike looked good for a second, but now it just kind of disappears. Where do you go? Do you believe this direction? I think he's pushing the wrong one. Maybe he's not actually. He knows he saw something here and he just commits here. 552 portal room. He's gonna hunger reset and he's gonna be ready to zero cycle to get his first sub 7 of the playoffs in his life. And it's gonna be against the Dugile. The man, the myth, the legend. T103 though. You need to watch out. You need to get high enough to get this first bed, but it's gonna be good enough for him. Very nice top setup. Easy double bed. You don't need another arrow. You just need to explode one more bed, and that's gonna be it. Buried treasure. Blazemine winning the seed. And it's 2-2 right now. I mean... Oh my god, look at this bed from Dugile's. Bed setup is crazy. He doesn't have bow and arrow. He's zero cycling, but on this straightforward seed, when you have this nice advantage going to the nether and then just finding time on every single split, even with a small mistake, look at this. 12 seconds to the Bastion, 17 to the fort, 22 to the stronghold. Every single split is just better for Blazemine this seed. I mean, I think it all originated from this very weird mistake from Dugile. I want to just make sure that it actually happened. Because I am flabbergasted by this. What happened to Dugile? Like, I mean, I am pretty sure they both went the same direction. Or did they? No! Okay. So Dugile sent this ravine, which was just bad. And Blazemine wanted to get this gravel here. So he got it. Where is he? I can't see him. Where is he? Yeah, he's getting this gravel here. I don't know if he saw this and said, nah, it's not gonna be good enough. And just went here straight away. And that actually won him the seat here, which is crazy. That was a big advantage, and he managed to just get every single split faster. Wow, that's amazing. Hello from Czechia, dear neighbor. Hello, Opossum. Glad to see you, my Czech brother. I've been to Czechia once, in Prague. It was a very cool, beautiful city, actually. I love it. Everywhere there's a krtek to buy. I think I got one, but I don't know where I have it. I'll probably give it to somebody. But yeah, Krecik was one of my favorite, like, kid shows to watch. Kid animations. I got them on VHS. Just watch them every single time. Okay. So we have a temple. Wasn't that the seed type that Dugile actually banned before? And just decided to choose it either way? I have no idea. But this might be a deal breaker. Steez against Hux attempted a comeback. It was a very nice one, but Hux was just way too fast at the seed number 4 and secured the victory against the newcomer here, eliminating one of the 2 players left in quarterfinals from the LCQ from the qualifiers. The second one is gonna be Skycrab playing against who it is? Infium, right? No, Infium is playing Loki. Skycrab is playing Aquacord, yeah. But right now, BlazeMind, coming from AutoQual for the first time in his life playing in playoffs, already defeated the best player in his region, who is Amangi. For the second time, by the way. First time in Australia region playoffs, and right now in ranked playoffs, the biggest tournament in Minecraft speedrunning ever. And right now he stands in a great opportunity to eliminate another favorite from this game, from this playoffs, who is Dugail. But his line in this overworld is just terrible compared to Dugail. Dugail find a beautiful, very nice lava pool close to his trees inside the savanna biome. And that managed to give him such a big advantage in the sea, Dugail. It's always scary when you see those kind of clutch attempts with the boats. Even if you know they're gonna hit it, it's still very scary. And look at this, BlazeMind already taking a way different approach towards this bastion. I don't know if it's gonna be better. You have to go down, then go up. And still don't know if it's gonna be good enough. Dugail, in the meanwhile, is already in the bridge bastion. You have to watch out. Pigs are trying to snipe you down. But the BlazeMind making up some time, I think, with this terrain. A little bit. But maybe it's not gonna make any difference at all. He's gonna go close to the chalice. Just entering from a different side. Trying to dig through this wall, which I like. It's actually a very good approach here. I like this. And yeah, meanwhile, Dugail is gonna be struggling against these hoglins. Had to eat one of his golden apples already, going for a Donkey Kong here. Nice anti-hogling prevention, these 2 vertical blocks he placed. You love to see it. And BlazeMind also having some problems with those hoglins, but not losing so much HP. Right now, another hoglin. Is he gonna do the same prevention? He is. Look at this. Very smart from those players. But the lava spread here might actually be a little bit dangerous for him. 2.5 HP. You're gonna eat your apple right now. Just not to die. Mind those 2 blocks. There's a ruined portal right here if you need any additional anything here. Dugail's gonna check it right now. Is it gonna have anything interesting? 2 obsidian. I mean, might be good. Might be useful. Who knows? You never know. But we already know where the fort is for Dugail. You have eaten one of the apples. BlazeMind did as well. Pearl Hang from Dugail. Terrain looks straightforward. Hard to deviate from anything at all here. 18 OB, 20, 21 right now, so we are gonna leave here. But where is the fort? That's a big question. We still need to drink fire res, consider our pearls. We just choose open terrain for now and hope it's gonna be good enough. Golden apple is gonna be eaten very soon for Dugail. BlazeMind is gonna leave in a second as well. But where's the fortress? You cannot see it from Dugail's POV. It's so weird. BlazeMind doesn't see it right away. Is he gonna try to force different terrain right now? Try to mind game a little bit, maybe. Dugail is just spamming pearls, but you don't have HP to spam them. Dugail is gonna choose the... BlazeMind is gonna choose the same terrain, I think, but... How do you approach this? Where's the fort? You cannot see it. Finally, Dugail find it somehow in this weird basalt area. BlazeMind pushes a different direction. He sees it right away. So what a beautiful understanding of this weird terrain from BlazeMind. Pushing the pearl here, thus he sees
a good part here. He sees, but there's also a skeleton that sees him. He's gonna get attacked twice. One more hit and he might die. That's a very weird terrain navigation. He missed every gravel he stepped onto, and skeleton was just close enough to snipe him down. That's the worst possible scenario in this kind of important moment for Blazeman, trying to come back against a juggernaut, trying to come back against 2 times playoffs winner, and just falling short of getting to the spawner by this close because of some stupid skeleton. Oh, what a run from Blazeman it was. Look at this, Dugal is checking if Blazeman gets the first rod, and if he's not gonna see Blazeman getting first rod, he's gonna know he died because of the food situation, because how many weird pearls you had to throw. How weird of a navigation it was. So it's very possible Blazeman just died. And the more time passes in this seed, the more certain it's gonna be for Dugal that this is a free win for him. Blazeman is gonna have a monster hunter right now, so maybe Dugal still thinks Blazeman is kinda close to him, but without into fire, Blazemind is just lost. Wow, but what a solid performance, getting 2-0'd by Dugal and then getting great comeback against him. Getting to the seed number 5 and actually getting a little bit better terrain management to this fortress, just to die by a random skeleton that you didn't respect enough. It's just painful. It's very painful. Dugal is gonna be out already, going towards his coordinates. He knows there's no into fire for Blazemind. He knows he just needs to get the job done. And that's gonna be good enough. Right now, when you see this lower terrain, you see, oh my god, it was actually very easy to get to this fortress, but it was just not visible from where they were. It was very weird, terrain-wise. And Dugal is just gonna mine down right now. Towards the coordinates, he hits the bottom of the terrain. Just build your portal. Just ensure this victory right now. You know you are so ahead. You might even not go for 0 if it's a hard one and you don't have explosive ball. Look at this. That's a beautiful spike in front of him. You hear Silverfish actually. So it's probably just one of the top left, top right angles, and which just kinda goes a weird way. He doesn't make a mistake of dying here. He still have fire risk. He's still very comfortable here. Blazemind is just back at the fortress, but almost getting hit by this lava as well. But Dugal is in the end. He's not gonna even go for it, yeah. Not even into fire for Blazemind. It's a weird, probably side setup for for Dugal here, so he's not gonna attempt it. It's a smart choice here. Kinda anticlimactic finish to the seed, but yeah, when your opponent dies, you just don't risk this like this. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. No into fire. Maybe if Blazemind was blinded, he might try this. Because you might think, yeah, he's close enough, but still no Blaze Rod for Blazemind. Right now, getting his first one. Dugal sees, yeah, I am so lucky. I was so close to losing this one. But yeah, what a performance from Blazemind still. That was very good. Comeback approach, comeback attempt from him. Unfortunately, when you die in the scene number 5, it's just too hard. It's just too hard. What can you do? There's the perch for Dugail, probably. No, it's not. We got baited. We got baited. Who's better mechanics, Dude or Blaze Mind? I'm not sure. I think I would still say Dugail. Especially peak Dugail. But Dugail playing safe just doesn't have to show his mechanics like this. That's kind of been a theme for him, that he just chills down a little bit in this quarters and round of 16 matches, and then speeds up a little bit in semis, taking more risk, taking more mechanical speed, which is a reasonable approach, I would say. It's just good enough. And right now with a perch, actually a very slow one of the slowest time just because of this perch, it's gonna be good enough for Dugail to secure the victory and go to the semifinals. And what is going on with my Chrome? Like, it lagged again. Why are you lagging this much? Okay, so now it unlocks when I pull out my Minecraft. Why is it happening? This is crazy. You look at this 1 second of the difference of the fort, actually. Dugail was faster than the spawner still, but that was a good comeback attempt from Blazeman. Losing 20 seconds in the overworld. And yeah, we are right once again. Fortunately, we have a Hax winning, we have a Dugail winning here. Now we need Skycrab and Loki to actually clutch up for us. Let's see the leaderboard. We are ranked 475. 85 points. Yeah, Dugail, Infium, Aquacore. Yeah, it's gonna be the most polarizing match, Infium versus Loki, when it comes to picks, I think. Is there gonna be... I'm gonna listen if there's gonna be a Dugail interview. Yeah, let's bring him here. Look at this, there's Aquacore and Infium. Yeah, Blazemind here, actually. Somebody loses this. Still Aquacore, Infium. Yeah, a lot of different picks here. The leaderboards are gonna change after this. I actually need to, like, monitor this. Dugail!
I didn't make Final Four last season, but like the last 3 seasons before that I did. So,
Wow.
and I was feeling shaky though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay, I felt like I played the first seed really well. The second seed I played like okay, and then like when Blazemine started winning, I started getting so nervous, and you could probably tell in my gameplay. I was just like, I was just losing like so much time on micro and stuff, and like, I just like when he died in the last seed, I was like, okay, I can finally relax now. Like, I was so stressed.
Yeah, we were watching that. Like I think Seed 4 really did feel like a crazy momentum shift. I mean, we were looking at the splits, like he entered, 10, 15 seconds ahead of you, but then made up another like 10 or so seconds. So like it adds up that you were like a little scared of that. And then, to come out with the win is really, really impressive. And I think what we were talking about is like, do you think playing like obviously it helps, but like how much does it help really that you've played in so many playoffs for situations like this? Or, with what you're saying, like you were still nervous. Do you think you would have been more nervous, or how does kind of playing in so many kind of affect that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I still get the same nerves that I like kind of always had for playoffs. Like it hasn't gotten much better. Like maybe it's gotten a little better, but I mean, I still get nervous for every match. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I've learned how to deal with my nerves better, but like there's no playoffs match where I'm not nervous beforehand.
Yeah. On that last seed, I really liked you just like playing for half bow, not even like attempting a 0. What's sort of like the threshold in your mind? Like at what point did you decide, oh, okay, I don't even need to go for a 0 here. Blazemind is so far behind. Do you like pay attention to the advancements a lot? Is there any sort of like fear in the back of your mind? You're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe he could make up if I have like a max perch. Like what's the whole thought process like?
Yeah, I mean, max perch is 3 minutes, right? And Blazemine hasn't even gotten into fire yet. So like in theory he could like do a fort to finish in under 3 minutes and I could get max perch, which like kind of almost did happen, but um
Yeah, it
It's
was
starting to
almost
get
a
it's
max
so
purge, yeah.
unlikely. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know, I did kind of start to regret not zeroing after like 2 minutes had gone by and I still didn't have a perch. But
Yeah, we
it's
saw
all
you
good.
like curl
lot
in on
of
like, and then like the dragon like 1-8'd you. It didn't end up going in. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh well, that's tough. I mean, even the best players misread their perch sometimes. It's okay.
Yeah, it's just unlucky.
It is silly. It is silly. Okay, so you are playing. You have now the privilege of, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're playing the winner of Infume versus Loki. So that's fun. That's enjoyable
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
You have about 24 hours to prep for that, maybe a little bit less. How do you prepare for a match like that? Are you really rooting for one person you want to go up against, or
Oh
you
my
kinda
god, that's
just
gonna be
do
so
you approach each player kind of the same way?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously like Infume and Loki are both very good. And like something else is that like either way, like if Infume beats Loki, then like that's gonna be a confidence boost for him. If Loki beats Infume, that's also gonna be a confidence
True.
boost for him. So like either way, I'm getting someone who like probably has a big confidence boost. Um, I don't know, like if I were to pick, I would probably rather face Loki because like I've faced him before, I've
Yeah.
beat him before. Like in my opinion, Infume and EDCR are like the two best players right now. They're like in a league of their own. So like
Yeah, it's scary to
I
play
don't
against
want to
them.
face either, but if I could choose, like I'd rather face Loki.
Yeah, that's fair.
Makes sense. Parker, you got anything else?
No, I don't think so. I mean, congrats. Like even having some nerves, like you still won. Moving on to the final day, like that's something to be proud of. And I'm excited to see you play tomorrow. So good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
Congrats, dude. Good luck.
It's so nice to hear Dougal actually. It's so nice to hear Dougal actually talking, etc. Yeah, 2 matches are ahead. We actually have 2 out of 2 good predictions. Points are changing. We are 423. But yeah, me choosing Loki, if Loki wins, is a very good prediction for me because I think not many people chose Loki. I mean, there is Loki, but there's also Aquacord. Many people believing in Aquacord as well. But I want to see a really good performance from Skycrab. I want to see him go there. Look at this, Mustard. Let's see, Mustard. He picked Skycrab and picked Loki. The same exact line as me. W. So he was not right on EDCR as me, and not right at Skycrab as me. And I also was not right at here, at Mangi. And the rest I was just right, okay. Is there somebody actually that I recognize here? I'm having a ball, don't stop me now. How are we feeling, guys? Do we want to maybe invite somebody to a commentator booth? I know Akshay said that he doesn't feel good enough. Melon as well, but maybe like, do you want somebody in a commentator booth with me? What do you think, guys? What are your opinions? Or do we stay alone? Deck is here. Let's see his. Deck was the same here, but same here. And now he picks... Oh, he didn't change his pick. He still is at silver. That's unlucky. And Drip. Drip chooses Aquacord and Infium. Yeah, these 2 matches are gonna be so hard to predict right now. Everything can happen. But a lot of people actually believes in Aquacord. I'm kind of surprised. I'm not like shocked because Aquacord is an insanely good player. But I would think with the performance that Skycrab gave us, I would be very scared. Yeah, Aquacord Infim again. Let's see if we're gonna be right. Oh, the Cadet is doing good. That's nice. But still, Aquacord and Loki here. So the lines might be still different. What happened to Crimson? It's a good idea. Good point. What is his nickname right now? He was like... kinda high in some season, no? It was, yeah, 55 Crimson. He came from the qualifiers, though. X Crimson, okay, you guys know him, actually. X Crimson, okay, so let's see. Season 7, let's see Crimson. How he... Season 5, he picked at 23 here. Then picked at 26. 23. That's the season he played in playoffs, and I think he played in some playoffs before as well? Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. But yeah, that was a very good run from him. Beating Mangi, beating Jay. But season 8, he didn't play too well. Like 250 matches is kind of big, but his average improving, but just not being able to climb enough. Not committing to the game. A lot of DK. Look at this DK, yeah. So just being inactive for half a season, I would say, was a big thing that happened, and then just didn't want to play probably in season 9. And now, right now, yeah, still didn't play. Private rooms. And played some for fun. Yeah. Just probably went inactive, like... Oh my god, what is this?
Potentially play some defense here.
Oh, dude coming across. This
This
could be a line for 4 for Infume, though. Go away, dude, Kyle. Oh, dude.
They are on top of gas? Really?
Go for.
Oh, you can. I didn't get 4. 4 is like impossible to get. I got 3.
Oh, so they need
Oh my
to
God,
like
there's so many gas surrounding one person in the middle.
go
Who
into
is
some
this?
doors and gain
Infume is
points.
bringing
That's
every
crazy.
gas to him in the middle.
On the same spot.
I am. Oh, that's you. Sorry, sorry.
I just got pissed off. Okay,
That was me. Sorry. I
So fun.
don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. They're all on me.
It's okay.
I'm stuck. I can't jump. I can't jump.
Let go. It's okay, just let go.
Yeah.
Wait, this is like.
Steve
Wait.
can just go right across. Here we go.
Oh my
2 points.
goodness.
It's good.
Okay, we're not that far behind.
Wait! Oh my god. I can get 3, I got 3.
Nice.
Okay, we have a 6-point lead. We can just play full defense if you want. It's up to
Yeah,
you.
I'm just holding them all on me.
You can just hold them. I don't know, you can just hold them. No, this is honestly a good strat. This strat is actually so good.
That's so
Because you get
crazy.
like half.
Is
Wait,
Gasket
no,
ball from
you're
Hermitcraft
actually
server?
No,
Okay.
you're this is actually the best play. No, just hold there.
Oh.
I'm farming so many. This is so good.
Okay, Hax is just like farming us right now.
Yeah, if he's getting carried.
9.
Yeah.
Could come down
Is
to the final
Infume
bit.
doing again in the middle?
I can't move. I can't.
No, just stay.
If you're struggling with this one, guys, can this
Strategy
help him?
usually just makes a platform and you can just run straight across. So the team that's winning usually doesn't
9,
want to do this. But here we go.
7,
End of the game.
6,
Oh
Boost
no!
right at the end.
4,
Not
3,
going to be enough though.
2, 1.
Wow.
GG.
Yo, this actually
31
sounds
to
fun.
28. Red team is gonna take it.
Dude, I scored so many at the end. I scored like half my points in the last minute.
I'm a team
In
player.
hindsight, it was kind of a bad idea to do that.
You guys are frauds, by the way. The score you guys are trying to beat, when I was on Hermitcraft, I got 125 with someone. So you guys gotta pick up the pace.
No, it's impossible when you stand in the middle with all the gas. Where you meant to go?
They're not playing defense. I play defense. I'm a team player.
Also, Infume, I think you'd appreciate all the gas names. I don't know if you picked
I
up on
did.
that
I
during.
was tweaking out.
Okay, they both scored.
But there was a
LeBron.
gas. Kareem. There's
LeBron.
Kareem. Abdul-Jabbar. Oh my gosh, they have Candace Parker in here. Oh my god.
They're too high though.
Oh, wait, Bill Russell.
They're
Here
off.
we go, Curry.
Game
Round
2.
Actually
Blue
cool.
team pull off the comeback. That's the question.
Steez has a good line here. Could maybe even. Oh no, gets blocked by the gas.
I
Still will get
guess,
2
but-
here.
but
Oh,
then
gets
gets a boost.
3.
Okay, I got 1 point.
Oh, that was such a weird block.
Oh my god, someone boosted me into 3.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That
Oh,
was crazy.
and Dugal hit the gas away from Hacks there. Oh my gosh, so he fell all the way down. A brawl is happening at the bottom.
Okay, I boosted him. That's my bad. Oh my god, dude, what was that play from Dugal? No, I'm actually griefing his game now. He actually just had a
I got
crazy
3.
play.
I almost got 4.
Okay, sorry, we need to go back. We need to go back. Sorry, I was really mad because Dugal made a really good play.
I was gonna fool it and someone hit me and I went into 3. Bro, what is Hax?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm just going 2. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god.
I'm just going 2. You trying to go for 3 maybe?
Duke, oh my god. Duke hit me off.
Oh, midair battle. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
To go up. He doesn't go up. Go up. Go up.
Why are you blocking me? Let's. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I got too greedy. Wait, I'm going the wrong way.
I'm curious, Kurt. Do you think there will be a 4-point play in this game?
I think so. I think so. Like, I think Dugal could figure it out. I'm looking at Dugal, maybe even here potentially.
End of the
Has a
first
good line.
quarter. Going
Oh,
in,
just
barely
misses.
the four. End of the first quarter.
I almost got 4, dude. How do you even get in there?
I'm stuck in the gas. I can't move.
Forcing 2 is honestly just fine. Just force 2. I feel like it's good. Oh my god, Dugal is.
Steve's stuck in the gas.
I'm stuck in the gas.
Seriously?
Yes.
Anyone's game still.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dugal
absolutely.
again. I'm really noticing Dugal's just hanging out on the top right now.
Bruh. They have all the gas. What? I can't do anything.
Where we went. Oh.
I'm just holding them so they can't move.
Oh my god. Okay. No. You should probably try to score. Oh my god.
Or
because
up
Because they're getting the bridge. They're getting the bridge, I think.
This is what I mean. They gotta just, I think, go for something. But again, Infume has 1,000 gas around him. I'm sure Dugal and Steez are really happy about this, and we'll have some choice words for Infume after the game.
No,
Should I not do this? Should I not do this?
Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. Okay. I think you just win.
I can't.
Man,
Slowly
they're having
but
so
surely,
much
Red
fun.
Team's starting to run away with it. 23-18 now, 5-point lead. But Duke and Steez both going to get 2 points here and make it a 1-point game. Oh, and here's a brawl on the top. Dugal gets bested by Hax, and Hax gets 3 very quickly.
I should have just not moved. Oh my god, I'm just trolling.
Okay, I got 3. Don't worry. It's okay.
I'm
It's okay.
trolling.
I just got 3.
A lot of height here for Red. This is going to be an awkward situation for Blue. Hax getting another 3 points. Might be able to get something going on here. Duke just missing the 3, but Steez should get it and does. So that's a really big swing that they needed to stay in this game. Gonna need to see some defense from Blue
Hack's
here.
going from a deep 3. Gets denied, though.
And Hax only
to
gets
settle for
1,
one.
and Envu gets knocked off fully.
Wait, I
Don't
just
lag.
boosted you. Hold on.
Yeah.
We should be boosting each other.
I got Infume off.
Bro, oh my god, they just punched me and we're only getting 1. That was actually a good defense.
Yeah, I was gonna get 3. They punched me off.
Wow, this could be
Incredible play
Blue's
from
chance.
Steez. Oh, and Dugal.
They're down by 3. Can they get the 4?
Oh.
Oh.
Steez again has to
Good
play
3
some
from-
great defense here. But
the
does look at
defense.
the defense.
Look
Envu
at
gets
that
nothing.
defense. Wow.
Oh, what? How did he reach?
Actually, try that.
I denied Infume so many points.
Oh, but Steez has a line, has a bridge across. It's the 2. They're down by 5, though. They need another 3.
Oh, it's going to be
7,
close. Dude
6,
has to rush
5,
across.
Send it. 4.
I don't think it's going to be
3.
enough.
I don't think he's going to make it. 1. And that's
And
it.
that's game.
Red is
40 to
taking it again.
37. A 2-0
GG.
victory for Hax and Infume. No, Infume, you're actually disgusting. You're actually...
Dude, I wanted to play that
is
defense.
So cringe.
I wanted to play the defense so much more, but I felt so bad. I felt like such an
Gask.
asshole.
Yeah.
Get balled. That's crazy.
Us, and there was
Such a
nothing-
cool idea.
there was absolutely-
Bro, there's nothing on the line, by the way. Nothing on the line, and Infume sat there in the middle.
And you still only won by 2 points, by the way.
It was 5, actually.
That was very nice. That's a W. And well, oh my god, welcome guys, there's a Weinberg and then a Burby. Hello Burby. Hello Weinberg. How are we doing? Our new set of commentators. We are changing them like what? Socks. Scorpets. I want to say scorpets, like saying a little bit Polish, a little bit English. Socks. Jesus, scorpets. What the hell do we wear in Poland? Scorpets, man? What? Are we crazy like this? Really? No way, guys. No way. Sir. It's very important for you guys to remember that everything can happen from now on. All of our predictions might be just dead after this. If I want to be one of the best predictors, I need Skycrab to win. The problem is, I like Aquacord. Like, I played against him in Into Fire Open, I remember this. That was a good match. That was a good tournament, by the way. But like... that's very funny. That's literally Skycrab just doing a me cosplay. 70 matches only in a season. Not as small amount as I did back in the day. Probably not possible to do this, like I did before. But still, 70 matches to hit 2161 elo is kind of crazy, I would say. But the same average, yeah. Skycrab has a better average right now in this season already. But Aquacore is just a ranked player right now and just doing so well, being so consistent, being just a demon to play against. I would admit that. So this match is... it's just hard to predict, guys. What can I say more? I mean, everything can happen in this matchup. It's gonna be... If Skycrab gonna go all in again and just go through all these aggressive plays that's just gonna pay off, it might be a very quick match if he doesn't make any mistakes. But if his game style is gonna be a little bit off, maybe some of his precision gone, maybe his plays are just gonna be way too aggressive and he's gonna lose time on them. It's gonna be an easier time for Aquacord. Who knows? But as I said, I think it would be still Skycrab to win this match. I would say he's my favorite. After what I've seen him playing against Silver, I mean, that was just a beautiful match. He has a lot of potential. He's become such a good player. He's always been good. But when you watch Skycrab back in the day, like a year ago, you would see that, yeah, he's doing these sub-10s. He's very consistent, but he's not the best mechanically. He looks kind of slow. But then you look at him right now and he's just an insane beast. It's just... you cannot compare him right now. It's so hard. And we can see Skycrab is banning Desert Temple. Aquacord, of course, has to ban Buried Treasure against the RSG Prodigy. What can you do? You just ban Buried Treasure. And Red Portal is going to be our first pick into this matchup. What are your predictions, guys? Who do you root for? Who do you think is going to win? I'm really curious about your choices in this game. That was a very nice couple of matches so far, and this one is not gonna be any different. By the way, I've seen, yeah, somebody saying that Candy from Poland is so good. I agree. Candy in Poland is just... oh my god. I don't know how they do it, but everything sweet in Poland is so good. Okay, we see Skycrab 3-2-1, Aquacord 3-2, Aquacord 3-2. Might be crazy. 3-0 to Skycrab, okay. So, we are a divided society where it comes to this matchup. And look at this. So how much iron, excuse me? 9 iron. No obby. We just don't care. Aquacord, a little bit slower into those initial crafts. It's quite, to be honest, I'm not what do you even do, right? Like, you see this much iron, and what do you even craft? Do you even go for shears, or do you want actually an axe and just get a lot of wood? Like, what do you do, right? It's actually very hard to manage this. Look at this. Skycrab getting a lot of food. Actually, very atypical for him, I think, to get this much food when we have a god apple in the game here. I think this one more chicken is an overkill when you have already 3. That would be my take here. And yeah, finishing up this ruined portal is gonna be a very hard job. And look at this. Skycrab actually sees a very nice line to finish this up. Very nicely done. Very fast. And Aquacord has to go for every single lava from behind here and loses so much time. And in the meanwhile, Skycrab is already in the nether with more food because he collected more chickens. He has a lot of blocks, but same as his opponent. Aquacord has only 1 chicken. So he's gonna be relying on good food management and good god apple timing. And Skycrab can be more aggressive, more laid back when it comes to the food because it's a lot of quality and you can be very aggressive with it, which I think very much suits Skycrab here. Treasure Bastion. Good that they have blocks. They didn't need too much, but it's a good thing to have. I like this approach from Skycrab actually, to just go like this. I think he throw Distraction Gold here. Very funny. But yeah, especially in a treasure, and if you get another hit, this just 1 chicken is just gonna be very cool to eat. Aquacord is actually getting close to eat his chicken already. 3 hunger bars already down. He probably took some weird damage in his way into this bastion. But yeah, Skycrab is ahead. That is for certain. Not even a question in anybody's mind right now. And the question is gonna be, how are you gonna be able to approach this seed from now on? We see the fort is behind the bastion, so it's a very easy navigation. You don't have to think anything at all. You just do everything well enough mechanically and then just go to the fort. Nice pearl spotted by Distraction Gold here from Skycrab. He's not gonna miss any pearl trades. And Aquacord sees them as well, but he's getting attacked by somebody. What was this attack? That was weird. Didn't even see the culprit here. Not a lot of obsidian, I think. 7 obby only from Skycrab right now. Did he not pick up everything? Yeah, he now picks up obsidian from the trades. So he's gonna be good. Still a lot of chicken to play through. He's gonna be very comfortable here. He's gonna be just leaving. Maybe just want to trade more string, but that's not gonna be the situation we are in here right now. We're just gonna have to single blaze bet probably. But we are already in the fortress. Not very good strays. We can see some wither skeletons for Skycrab, but he is so far very ahead of his opponent. A lot of seconds actually. I wonder what happened to Aquacord. I think he lost 1 or 2 pigs somehow. Maybe he had some very weird timings on getting them. Skycrab, on the other hand, manages to find a spawner, but it's a very weird spawner. Look at Aquacord. His food situation is kind of bad. He might even lose sprint in this fortress, but has some strays, which might make a difference for him. So far, 2 strays, still behind Skycrab right now, and Skycrab with this very weird glowstone which he has to destroy in order for the glowstone not to affect too much the blaze spawns here. Need to watch out, and Aquacord finds just a better spawner. No glowstone, not this deep into the fort, I think, as well. So it still might be a good game for Aquacord to actually make a small comeback into the seed. Free spawn for Skycrab once again. It's a good free spawn. Do we have any rods actually? Or don't we have any rods? Wait a minute. Do we really have no rods still? That's crazy. We are building a portal with no rods. Yeah, light it up, but you cannot blind. 2 spawn only from Skycrab. It doesn't look so good. Finally, first rod is gonna be here. We're gonna blind on 2 rods. We are in a very good spot. Nice desert. Let's see if it's gonna be similar to Aquacords. We need to measure twice, but it's not gonna be a big issue. We're on a very straightforward terrain here. 1200 blocks. Slightly diagonal only. So it does look good for Skycrab so far. We're gonna eat a god apple. That's a good call, I think. One more rod here. We're not gonna be out yet, because we need still 2 more rods right now. Aquacord already measured. It's gonna be 134 blocks for him, but Skycrab is gonna leave a Pearlhang Via here, which looks like a very good terrain. I think they both know that this terrain is just the best terrain to choose from. Which is very good, very solid. But what next? Are we gonna leave Skycrab? Because Aquacord is leaving right now. These strays actually gave him this nice advantage of not having to wait for this last spawn of blazes. And right now, Aquacord is actually making a comeback. Look at this, he's close to the cores, and what I like to see, he's very low already, but Skycrab as well has some golden pickaxes coming from a different angle, but it's already at cores as well. Aquacord, without those golden pickaxes, is gonna be a little bit behind still. The Skycrab both have to hunger reset in a portal room in order to 0 cycle, but Skycrab is just a little bit faster entering here. Maybe actually not having to hunger reset, just because we find a golden apple here for Skycrab, and yeah, that's gonna be the case. No hunger reset is gonna be a huge advantage for Skycrab, and Aquacord not choosing the best choice, the best passageway in the stronghold to find the portal room, so he's gonna be very behind. But the pearl from Skycrab is just terrible right now. We have to commit to 90, and it just might fly away. Wait a minute. How much beds? We have 2 beds and 4 anchors. Oh my god, that's not good. What are we doing? Skycrab is panicking! This 0 cycle is gonna be very hard to manage, and it just flies away after a few explosives. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Is Aquacord even gonna attempt to do this? Okay, we need to pearl towards here. Good job, Skycrab. And oh my god, Aquacord loses so much HP! He loses so much HP! Falling down still, going for Y90. It's gonna fly for Aquacord as well! Right? It has to! It's just so terrible! This dragon! We are trying so hard for this, but it's the moment that it flies away right now. That might have been a good crystal, but he didn't hit the dragon. It didn't get the crystal, it get the dragon. And oh my god! What an end fight, what a flyaway, what a disaster for both of the players. Who is gonna manage to get this comeback better? I mean, Aquacord, his dragon is almost half HP already. I don't know if we have more anchors still in our inventory for Skycrab.
We'll need one anchor and just finish up with an axe. And there's our purge that we needed here. We just have to set it up like this. Almost panicked, but we are chilling right now. We just have to, after the full bow, punch the dragon out. And that's gonna be our first matchup. But what a stressful one, guys. What a stressful one. Wow. I think even if you go for 94, you need to actually go for 93. So you are able to actually place more crystals and destroy them. So they don't destroy the crystal. Because on 194, they might destroy the crystal. So it's very hard to manage this end fight. But look at this. 32 seconds of an advantage to the fortress. But just these two strays actually for Aqua Core were so perfect. And if we a little bit of a different routing in the nether to find this stronghold coordinates, almost gave him everything he needed. But look at the nap from Skycraft. 16 seconds, not having to hunger reset, getting this beautiful chest with apples and a golden apple. And wow, it's just good enough. It's just good enough. Yeah, but that was intense. To be honest, I would probably not even go for the 0. Not right now, for sure. I am not confident in this kind of 0 side setup. 2-bet 4 anchor? I mean, how? How do you do this? It's so hard. It's actually insane. There we go. Skycrab gets the first seed done. Is there more to him? Is he gonna be able to get more seeds under his name? Let's see. There was a ruined portal. Now we got a shipwreck. So 1 ocean seed is gonna be played out right now. That was such a 3-0. Nah, man, 2-bet and 4 anchor on a side setup. I wouldn't call it free. On a side setup, you need to T103. You need to go to 193. It's not gonna fly out. We know this. But it's very rare to like practice this. I need to practice these more obscure 0s with anchors, I think. Side setups especially with anchors. Because I never do this. And in order to just make these 0 works, at some point I would need to actually take some time. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Give it some time. And oh my god, that's a beautiful shipwreck seed. Beautiful shipwreck seed. We have a ruined portal here. And where's the shipwreck? Oh, sorry. Where's the shipwreck, guys? That's so funny. I mean, my plan is to just mine wood and go to the shipwreck and just craft in the shipwreck. No? I think that would be a good idea. So you don't have to go backtrack, and maybe possibly it's gonna be good for you. I think that would be my game plan here. Because, yeah, you might go back for shears.
But also you just don't have to. When you have a golden axe, even 2 of them. But yeah, finding this shipwreck was actually a problem for these guys, apparently. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Placing a log here, Skycraft. First time I ever see somebody place a log here. That's crazy, actually. Insta Bastion, oh my god, it's gonna be easy manhunt. Or not, Skycraft is not going for manhunt. That's very interesting approach. Wow, I'm actually surprised. He's playing it very safe. Aquacord still doesn't see the Bastion. Now he sees it, but I would commit to it. This is a beautiful manhunt. Like, why don't you commit to this? I think it's a mistake. I think Skycraft wants to play too safe right now, which is just a different gameplay from him right now. Unfortunately for Aquacord, it's gonna be good for Skycraft that he went up because Obi... No, Obsidian is actually not up here. It's gonna be in Mangi chests. So this is gonna be actually kind of bad for Aquacord because he's gonna go up, gonna check all the chests up and realize, oh, there's no Obi, so it's Mangi chests. Yay. So not perfect for him. Skycraft is gonna realize it as well pretty soon. He saw it's a double triple. For me, it's an easy double triple pick. I would go for manhunt still. Maybe with these axes, I would just destroy double triple very quickly. But if I see this beautiful manhunt, it just speaks to me, you know? I don't know. It's just so fast, especially when you are behind. Like, you need to try this. I think it's a very good play that Aquacord did here. I think it's just correct. And let's see the Obi situation. 17, 18, 19, 20. We actually have 20 without any chests, I think. That's crazy amount of obsidian. And let's see if Aquacord is gonna get this. Yeah, as well. And look at this. Skycraft was so fast to enter the nether, but he's gonna leave the Bastion very similarly to Aquacord. So manhunt from Aquacord was just good enough, I guess. But how about terrain? He doesn't choose the best one, I think. Because Skycraft is already here. Weird terrain, but the spawner is just gonna be here. But yes, Skycraft has a very still good advantage maintained. So when you are playing somebody as good as Aquacord, when every endgame is gonna be very close in between you and your opponent, you want to have this kind of an advantage on him. It's a beautiful advantage. Skycrab actually makes a mistake, places an Obi here. Wait, do we... Wait! Oh no, we're gonna have 19 after the... No, we have... Oh, we have just a perfect amount. Wow, that's crazy. It doesn't make a difference for him, fortunately, because he still is not at 6 rods. So literally... This mistake does not matter at all right now. Because he has all the pre-craft still. All the rods advantage. He's very chill right now. Both of the players have to measure twice. Which is fair. A little bit worse terrain, I would say, for Aquacord to pick up those rods. But it might not even matter. Wait a minute. Aquacord is gonna slay those blazes. Is he gonna be leaving right now? Yes, look at this. Actually, similar pace. to Skycrab. Oh, it's on again. Aquacord, once again, just gaining some time magically, leaving the fort. But once again, Skycrab just proves to be way better at just choosing the right terrain. Look at this. 195, only 20 blocks to mine. But actually, if we look at this, Aquacord is already at the court, same as Skycrab. Oh my god, it's gonna be insanely close. But Aquacord is gonna be the first to arrive here to the nether. Skycrab has to be very careful with placing those obsidian because he misplaced before and might actually be more stressed because of it. But it's such a weird spike. We commit middle. But is it gonna be middle? Yes, it is. Skycrab chose it perfectly. He's gonna eat. And he's gonna enter the end. And look how many mobs for Aquacord. He just cannot have a break. He just commits top left and it just doesn't work for him. It's just middle. Weirdly, it's just middle. And what a disaster for Aquacord right now. Skycrab miles ahead, entering the end. Taking zero very carefully, not to make any mistakes. Because we see he is stressed. He is taking a little bit different approach this matchup right now against Aquacord. But so far, it just pays off. What a matchup. Almost lost it actually. Aquacord. Just very nice endgame. Skycrab somehow miraculously being able to just nav it out. And winning 2-0 against Aquacord right now. Proving haters wrong. Look at this. 14 seconds to the Bastion, 19 to the Fortress, but then just somehow finding just better terrain? Is this all in the terrain for Aquacord? I'm really curious about this.
You have the massive privilege to, you know, be one game away
I need to see this.
And lose twice, and so yes, you did get 4.
What a time, sub 8 by the way. On a shipwreck seed here. I want to see if this was like maybe a bad blaze bet from Skycrab, or why did we have such a problem leaving? Because we left here and Aquacord is gonna leave here as well, and let's see this difference. So there we go with Skycrab. We go this terrain and trying to force down terrain. Now we see this, and now we only have to dig 20 blocks. We have some problems, we need to eat. Lose a little bit of time, but we managed to be at courts here. In the meanwhile, we can see this is Aquacord here. So Aquacord just teleports up here, but is immediately at the course. So he only has to dig down right now. He's gonna build his portal at Y31 or something like this. But it's just barely ahead of his opponent. And now this nav difference is just, they get a spike this direction. And I don't know, Aquacord might just see that middle is weird. No, I think he just gets this spike more. Instead of getting like... Where is it actually? Wait, where is it actually? Oh, it's here, yeah. Wow, what a spike. You see this? It's very believable, especially when you see this. Yeah, it has to be here, but it's just underneath here, and Aquacord doesn't hear it even. Because he doesn't even go here. Wait! He doesn't even go top right. He goes... No, he goes top right. Doesn't hear the silverfish. There's a creeper. Oh, because he doesn't commit here. That's why he doesn't hear it. Oh.
To do it justice and explain exactly why Skycrab's Pearl doesn't go where he's looking. as you can see,
Let's hear the
this
boss.
Pearl jump seems as though it should be flying straight up that tower.
I'm gonna
going
be here,
very
but I
high.
need to go to the
However,
toilet, so listen
his
to Fulham.
Pearl lands at Y74. That is definitely not a normal Pearl. It's not something that is expected, that is, you know, that we're going to really see from these top level runners. And I spoke to specifically Silver Run's playoffs participant this season, and I'm going to try and sum up what he said exactly, not in his own words, so if I mess this up, it's fully on me. I'm just trying to, you know, give a summary in a very quick and digestible format. But notice that his Pearl is kind of a little bit limp here. It almost doesn't look like he's jump thrown. And the reason behind that is, as you can see, as he looks down after this Pearl, you'll notice there is actually a block edge here, effectively like a cliff. There is a 1 block fall there, and if you sprint jump on the edge of a block, it can limp your Pearl occasionally because of client-server desync. So, technically, every game is run through an internal server on your PC, and this tiny little bit of desync can make the game think one thing and the server think a completely different thing. Meaning, the server thinks you're actually falling off of this block here, like you're falling down on a level, but the game, to you, looks like you're jumping up while you throw it. And this confusion means that the server throws the Pearl as if you're trying to fall down, meaning it's kind of limp. Now, that is not a perfect explanation. That definitely cuts out a lot of the information that is, you know, well known within the very, very top levels of the community. But I'm trying to give it a explain like I'm 5 kind of thing. Explain like I'm Cole 1, if you will. And I think that is going to do it as about enough justice as it possibly can. Skycrab only able to crank up to, I think, Y90 standing here, and not able to kill the dragon on the 0 cycle. But fortunately enough, does have that 1 extra explosive that the commentators did speak about early on, and is able to finish off the dragon. Apologies, I don't have that clip right now ready. Is able to finish off the dragon after a chase down. And obviously, able to finish out that 2nd seed as well. It is 2-0. I'm not going to hold you guys for any longer. Sending you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg in the booth.
Desync, we all know and love it. Nerdy, let's just go back to 1.2. There was no client-server split. Let's go to 1.2, where the... I think 1.2, the build limit got up to 256. That was a good version.
That's cool, that's cool.
It was a great version. 1.2 was awesome. You enter the nether and like half the time it's just strobe light flashing, black screen, like legit unwatchable gameplay. Let's have ranked season 10 on 1.2. That'd be good for our 10th season, you know. Little
milestone. There we go. It would be a little bit
of
a
no desync.
surprise.
There's no ghost bucketing either. There's no ghost buckets. We see the fastest portals ever on 1.2, but in all seriousness, we're here at the village. Aquahorde, it's the illusion of choice. And it's the most, I can't think of the word.
Okay, guys, I am back. How are we doing? How do we feel? Do we want this? What do you think about this, guys? What do you think about this? Do we want this? Do we need this? Do we want this? And do we need this? And do we want this? And do we need this? And do we want this? Do we need this? There is nothing. There's literally only a bone. Guys, there we go. There is actually... wait, I need to enable it here as well. Yeah! We got it! This is Mustache Matt back in the action. Do we want this? Will you want this? Yeah, I think we want this. So far, it's been an amazing matchup. Skycross just proving himself. He can play good enough, but kinda Aquacore is also not playing his best game, I feel. Like, he's a little bit lacking some speed. That's for sure. Skycrab has been going slow with the crafts, that's for sure. Getting some more, what do you call it? Just safer way safer options. Way safer routes, top down, not going manhunt here. I was very surprised to see Skycrab from all of people not going manhunt here. But it is what it is. And now we have a village seed. It might be the last seed of Aquacort's history here with the playoffs, which might be surprising to everybody, I'm not gonna lie. We would love to see Aquacord going further into the tournament, but sometimes it's just not possible. Well, we are having somebody like Skycrab as our opponent, right? But we have got a lot of wood from Aquacord. We have over a stack of wood, which is a lot. You don't have this much leaves very much often, not considering just wood. But yeah, Golden Axe in the village is a very good way to have some fun. Look at this lava pool found from Aquacord. It's gonna be the same as Skycrab's, but as crazy find in the flower forest. Getting this kind of a lava pool is just a rarity, but as rare as it is, Skycrab still played this seed a little bit better, a little bit faster. Aquacord was late to pick up this wood, was late to pick up this gravel, and Skycrab is already in the nether when Aquacord has still not arrived at this lava pool right now. He is only getting and building this. What do you mean you don't look an exact replica of your Minecraft skin? I'm very sorry. I am trying to smile as my best. I actually have a pretty big smile though when I am smiling, so it might actually work out, no? It might actually work out. But yeah, my hair isn't black. That's a shame. But blame 20-year-old me that couldn't choose different color palette than just a black hair. Oh my god, and Skycrab is so ahead. Look at him, already mining gold in the top down. It's just beautiful. Very solid overall performances from our crab here. What is your opinion would be the best final? The best two players right now? I mean, in theory, it should be EDCR versus Infium, but we've seen Infium not being still in the best form in playoffs, and Infium also not surprising us in the best manner when it comes to his gameplay, what we would expect from him, maybe, like his top pick gameplay. And then we have Loki, who actually just doesn't care and just pushes everything possible and just giving us raw emotions. Then we have Hux, who is also just doing Hux things. We have Dugile. I would say my dream final would be Hux versus... I think versus Loki. I don't know if Loki is the best, but he might be one of the best in the finals. You know what I mean? He might not be the best ranked player, but he's so good. His mental is just on another level right now. Very weird pearl from Skycrab. Aquacord might catch up sometime. We also need to watch out on this HP. And Aquacord is just taking the way better route. He has way more HP. Some weird pearls shenanigans from Skycrab here. And that's how you lose an advantage on your opponent. Aquacord is in the fence right now. Which is so weird to see. But yeah, it looks very solid so far for Aquacord, actually. Skycrab goes to the secondary spawner, but needs to still... Oh my god, craft this axe, but he's having so much problem mechanically today. He's very much slowed down. Oh my god, he's one spawn right now. And look at the 4 spawn from Aquacord. So that was a spawn that Skycrab just lost, I think. And that might be the deciding factor. Just not... I would not go for the second spawner if I didn't have an axe pre-crafted like this. Because it took so much time for Skycrab to get this axe pre-crafted that it just lost him a 4 spawn right now. And look at this. 6 draws already from Aquacord. Just because of this. So... this is a very small thing, but... You just risk a lot doing this for not a big reward, but sometimes it might be better. But I think it's less times better. Maybe it's good to go for variance when you have this kind of advantage for Skyper, but it's still very hard for him. And Aquacord is gonna be leaving, and Skycrab is gonna be just only now blinding. Right now, though, Aquacord still has to do some pre-crafts. He still needs one more rod because I think one just broke. Oh, he has one rod here, laying down, but his inventory is so full, he needs to take some time. He didn't craft any golden pickaxes, but does he even need to? He's already close to the coordinates. And Skycrab is actually out. He is at the same place right now as Aquacord. He just managed to get all this time from the 7th rod, I think, but he falls down! He falls down to the lava, and now it's gonna be such a timeless. He might have been at the same pace as Aquacord to this Ice Spy, but it's gonna be slower right now. Oh, what a fall! Nice recovery after this, but are you able to get a good spike? Are you able to get a good measurement where to go? Aquacord is pushing some direction, but it's dark out here. I don't know if it's gonna be here, Aquacord. Skycrab might just out-nav you once again. Is that gonna be the case, though? Where is the spike? I don't see any from Aquacord's POV. Where are we going? What is this stronghold? Where do we even proceed to go? This light is good though for Skycrab. And there we go. Once again, enough Master just show his dominance in the strongholds. Getting himself into the portal room once again. At a faster pace than his opponent. And it might be a 3-0. It might be a clean sweep if Skycrab is able to hit this 0 comfortably. Aquacord is gonna enter and way too late. But a little bit of mistake from Skycrab. He might not be able to push 95 because of it, but he still tries to. Yeah, he has time, just enough to comfortably set up without any mistakes further on. And his only thing right now is to just deliver this one last 0 cycle, one last anchor, and that's it. That's how you win this. That's why you win the match against top 4 seed from Season 9 Aquacord. Not giving him any chances, not giving him any seed, any point today. And Skycrab non-believers, I mean, guys, you lost today. Skycrab's just too good. Skycrab is just too good. What do you think, Juba? Nice, yeah. So, what a performance from Skycrab, wow. What a performance for Skycrab. 3-0 in the quarterfinal. It's crazy. Look at this. A little bit worse play from Skycrab, but this 2 things. Aquacord having full inventory and just getting his pre-crafts very late, actually. I was surprised by it, but maybe the spawner was this good that he actually had a problem maintaining the speed, right? With the pre-crafting. His inventory was full, it wasn't cleanest, and just the post-blind from Skycrab was just just no mistakes. He would be at the same pace in the stronghold if he didn't fall down into this lava. That was the literally one mistake he made. But later on, he just managed to solve this weird stronghold.
How are you feeling after that 3-0 domination of Aquacord?
Let's hear from the man himself.
I feel good. Dude, I didn't expect to actually win, because I didn't have that much sleep tonight, so...
Yeah, it showed he was a little bit weird mechanically.
Confident, but...
What's your sleep schedule looking like right now? Is it good? Are you just...
No, it's horrible. It's so...
Oh, it's horrible? Oh, no.
Yeah, and also... I woke up and I just couldn't sleep.
Oh, yeah.
That's the worst.
Stressed. I don't know.
That's the worst.
No, it's understandable. It's a lot of pressure, but I think you've handled the pressure well. I guess my question for you is, do you think that this is going to give you confidence for tomorrow? I mean, taking a 3-0 win is pretty big, or do you think you're still going to have like a lot of nerves for tomorrow's game?
I think, yeah, I'm pretty confident tomorrow, maybe.
Nice.
Well,
sweet. That's awesome.
At least I'll get more sleep compared to today.
That would be good. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
we noticed that in in a lot of your games, it came down to the nav.
True.
Yeah.
How did that feel like being behind and coming back in the stronghold? Did that feel? I don't know. How did that feel for the zeros? Did that give you confidence? Did that make it more intense? Like how did that feel to be behind and come back in those strongholds?
Dude, I don't know. I just got lucky on the navs, I think. Especially the last one. I just went mid and just hoped for the best.
I mean, he
But
also
in both
eliminated a lot of
seeds,
options, I think.
I was
So
ahead
that's
by
why
like
he
10
went
seconds
mid as
in the end,
well.
So I just took it like safe.
So not entirely luck, I would say.
Stupid on the zero.
Yeah, no, I mean, you played really, really well. Man, that first seed was super chaotic. Do you want to walk us through? Do you remember?
Oh my god,
I know it's a
yeah.
few
Oh my
seeds
god,
ago,
yeah,
but
the full
what was
ball.
going through your head for that 1-0?
Oh
with, like,
my god.
you know
Oh
the
my
zero I'm
god.
talking about in that first seed. I mean, that was wild. What was going through your head in that seed?
I thought when I was doing the zero, I thought of maybe like backing off and just go for one cycle, because I'm not that confident with like two.
Yeah.
Tall boy. So I don't know, but I just still went for it because I know Aquacorn might hit it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's all. I mean, that's all I got here. Farmer, you got anything else to ask Skycrab here?
No, I mean it's hard to ask questions because a lot of them you ask questions about how you lose a seed, how you bounce back, mistakes that you made, but it's a 3-0. There's not that much to ask about. I mean, it was just good Minecraft all day, and I mean, I'm excited to see you back tomorrow. The whole chat, the whole crowd, the whole world's excited to see you back tomorrow. I mean, you got hacks to go through first. The winner of last season, like you said, hopefully you get some more sleep tonight. Hopefully this.
Yeah, sleep well, Skycrab. Please.
And I'm just excited to watch you play some more ranked tomorrow.
He's a cool crab. Look at him.
And see the storyline continue. I don't have anything else. You got to get some sleep, man. It's got to be a good game tomorrow. And we'll see you back, hopefully in the winner's booth, and maybe on the podium as well. So, great Minecraft. Thanks for joining us here, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, man. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
That was.
I mean, I had no question.
That was good. How many viewers? 38 peak today. Nice. Tabo. Nice. So I picked Skycrab. Let's see. How does it work for me in the overworld? And the leaderboard. We are 251. We actually climbed. How many people are 10-1 right now? Yeah, only 34 are on 115 points right now. And we are only 20 points behind. So if we hit Loki as well, which only a few people chose, I think, from Infium Loki match. Pretty sure. Oh, there's a Loki actually. But like, here's Infium. Here's Infium. Here's Infium. Here's Infium. Here's Infium. Here's Infium. Like, and it's understandable. You should choose Infium based on what we've seen Infium doing in the regular season, but playoffs is a little bit of a different beast as well to it, you know? So I think everything can happen. And just from what I've seen from Loki, his mental, his just careless kinda approach, but in a good way, he's able to just make crazy things work. I'm just a believer. I'm just a believer of Loki. It's crazy. It might be crazy, but I'm a believer, guys. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Is that good? It's me. I don't want to see me. Actually, I want to see. Show me Pina. Let's see. More runs, I guess. And filters, sub 10. 157 sub-10s from Pina. Look at this. 7, 16, 23, 32, 41, 48, 50. You so many sub-8s in RSG. That's crazy. Damn. 15 days ago, he PB'd, by the way. This guy. Like, my runs are not this impressive. And you slap a filter of sub-10, it's only 8 results. Last one was 5 months ago. That's actually not good. How is Melon doing in this? He has 29 sub-10s. Yeah, he's crazy. He's just farming them. And all this year, actually. All of them this year. This half a year even. 6 months ago. Wow. Wow, literally. All of these sub-10s are only from 6 months ago. At max. Jesus. He's crazy. He hit PB yesterday? Who? No, 15 days ago, Skycrab PB'd. Okay, they are chatting again. See Suravil? Let's see Suravil. He had some paces. He had resets per enter is crazy for him because of his computer. It's crazy. He has 13 sub-10s, yeah. I need to... Okay, Cass has another different nickname. I need to actually step up my game when it comes to RSG. I need to farm some sub-10s. Get some qualifiers to Paceman. Should be cool, should be possible. We might have... We're gonna have Mullen for sure. Probably Akshay, probably Suravil, maybe me. My god, they are already talking about this match. No break? Seriously? Wow. And look at this. It just bugs out, and I do this, and it unbugs out. What is this? Why is this... Why does it work like this? Yeah, I think Kaz doesn't have too much sub-10s because he just doesn't care about sub-10s. He cares about the world record. So he just resets a lot. He just doesn't care. Yeah, Paceman Playoffs is top 16 on the leaderboard. The leaderboard is gonna lock on the end of the February. And we have, yeah, Melon actually battling Skycrab. Melon's been on fire. You have Suravil on 8th place. We have Akshay at 13th. So we might actually, if we commit to RSG, which I actually played yesterday, I kind of enjoyed it, to be honest. We might actually make it. Why not? What do you think about RSG? Should we actually grind some RSG? Maybe if we get like a very good, you know, leaderboard placement here at the end of the phase, like we reach a very high elo, we might actually just start spamming RSG now. Because it would be cool to play in both playoffs again. I played in Paceman playoffs, I played in ranked playoffs, but it's been a long break so far for me from these tournaments. Too much of a break, I would say. I want to come back. I want to come back really bad. I mean, I don't know. I think I can do it. I think I can really do it. I think I think I can fight with the best. I don't know if I can defeat them, but I know I can fight against them. I just need to work a lot for it. Because 2025 was just fighting with my mental and fighting with my health issues. The whole year. Yeah, I'm gonna play MCTS. I'm gonna probably stream it on a secondary channel in Polish. Because it's a Polish tournament, Polish teammates, we're gonna talk in Polish, so I'm not gonna like, you know, mess it around. It's gonna be weird, I think. But yeah, thank you, Martino. So yeah, 2025, didn't progress too much. I almost just make a regress actually. But right now, the beginning of 2026 is already way better than the whole of 2025 so far for me, so I feel good. I feel good. I still can feel bad, as you've seen like 2 days ago. But it's still something I can work on, which I'm very happy about. Okay, let's see. So we have a ban of a village from Loki and Infium bans buried treasure, and we begin with the Desert Temple. Let's go, my guys, Desert Temple. Another people EMS. La 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 la. Yeah, the second channel was for English streams. Yeah, but I like how I committed to the English streams right now. I like this, to be honest. Okay, what are your predictions, guys? Who do you think? Who is Team Loki? And who is Team Infium in the chat? What do you think about this matchup? Who do you think is gonna step up? What do you think is gonna happen? Because this match can be everything. It can be 3-0 for either of these guys, and I wouldn't be surprised. And it could be a very close match for either of them, and I wouldn't be surprised as well. I can see Loki will win. Infium 3-2, crazy close match. Loki, Infium 3-1, Loki 3-1. Loki wins it for me. I spoke with him yesterday. Okay. Yeah. I think it's gonna be very close. I hope it's gonna be a 5-game match, because this matchup deserves it. And let's see. First match of this beautiful quarterfinal. Last one for today. It's gonna be Infium versus Loki. Two absolute machines when it comes to MCSR ranked are gonna battle for a spot at the semi-finals of this tournament. Loki, 3 times winner already. Infium, only been in the finals once, I believe. Losing pretty big to Hux, if I remember correctly. But right now, Infium, after these 4 months, progressed so much mentally and is able to just play his game pretty well. But Loki, a little bit inactive, a little bit quiet this season, but still is absolutely insane player. And I mean, so far, look at this. He already has crafted everything. He already has flint and steel as well. He's just going here, but Infium just behind him on the pace. So a little bit different strategies, proximities to different things. And oh my god, Loki just builds it cleanly, beautifully. Infium kind of fumbling inside of his inventory a little bit. And probably just these mechanical inventory things. Hotbar management was just bad enough to lose out couple of seconds on Loki, and that's what I love to see. A way different approach from Infium. Very hard manhunt city because there's half lava, but still Infium just commits to it on 2 HP, by the way. And on the other hand, we have Loki, who just did a safer top down. But look at this, the pace is the same right now. There is a possibility that Loki is gonna have less picks than Infium. Let's see if this manhunt is gonna be good for Infium. I think it is. It looks good so far. There's a lot of pigs for Infium, but he just struggles with the food right now. He needs to be very careful. I mean, he survived so far. He had some destruction gold to play this out, so I really admire him for this choice. But he picks up so much very bad inventory junk here. Loki is able to just catch up on him just because of a better inventory management so far for Loki, I would say. Loki prepping his crafts, trying to leave as fast as he can. Already a lot of gold traded, and we're just gonna leave 19 gold in our inventory. We don't need more stuff. Maybe something more? Maybe a string trade or something like this? Hard to say.
But a different approaches as well. Infium tries to leave from behind, which is not gonna be good because it's just gonna be in front. Loki already pearled out here, but HP is absolutely brutal for Loki right now. This pearl, ooh, that was close to being catastrophical for Loki, but pearl is good enough. He's underneath the fortress, and Infium has to be as well very careful with this. Maybe the Hoglin is gonna be the answer for him, but I don't think he's gonna get any food for him yet. The lava just overflow. And only one pearl available for Loki. Very weird situation for Loki, actually. That was Infium, but Loki right now. The Wither Skeleton was actually kinda blocked by zombified piglins, so he was able to just avoid him. Very, very weird interaction. But he didn't panic, he didn't do anything stupid, that's what's important. And he manages to get his way to this spawner, but right behind him, we see Infium. He's still navving the fort out. But there's the spawner. Only a couple seconds behind, actually, of Loki right now. So it doesn't look too bad for Infium, even if he did this manhunt. I mean, this manhunt didn't make too much of a difference to him. Maybe it was a little bit faster in the end. But the way that Loki exited this Bastion was just way better. Infium just went for back measurements, which just didn't pay off. Didn't look at the quadrants, I think. Loki, I think, just looked at the quadrants, looked at the in front of him is negative, and I think to the right is negative, or maybe to the left. So he just pushed in front, and he saw the spike, and he just read it beautifully. The situation here in the nether, the quadrants here. So it was very well played. There's a little bit of a misplace from Loki, but we have so much obby, it doesn't even matter here. 4 rods. First rod blew up. For who? Oh, is it for Infium or for Loki? I mean, if Infium is on 4 rods right now, yeah, it might be actually for Loki. This rod blew up. We have the same amount. Oh, you mean the blaze did? Oh, so it's good. So it's good. If TNT kills the blaze, it's good. If the bat kills the blaze, it's bad. Majority of times. Oh my god, it's a secondary spawner here. So Loki just gets a spawn here. Very good recognition. Is this gonna be enough to leave? No, we need one more rod. But very nice recognition. Oh yeah, that's the same thing that actually Infium did. He went here, I just saw him coming back and I was kind of confused where he was away from the spawner. But yeah, he was just at the second spawner at this point, and there's the second rod. We need one more actually. Oh yeah, it's Infium I'm looking at. We need one more from Loki as well, and we are leaving. Pearl Hang is here for Loki, but Infium didn't have a Pearl Hang. He's just gonna travel here. A little bit of a problems for Loki, but he's gonna be very close to cords. -20 is here. But Infium just gets better pearls, better management here, but a little bit worse portal build, and that's all that matters. Loki is gonna be first to the stronghold, just barely. And oh my god, it's such a close matchup right now. It's gonna be a matter of a good nav. Less HP for Loki, actually equal right now, but where is the portal room? Is it gonna be down here? Loki's just gonna commit to it, and he is right to do so. Infium just goes very direction. He doesn't believe it's here, so he's gonna come back, and it's not gonna be a good play because Loki's already in the end 7-10 on the desert temple seat, just like that, because why not? These guys are just this good. A very easy 95-0. It's just beautiful. Look at this. Infium now realizes, oh, it was just here all along. It was just here. Loki, not the best 0 cycle. He's gonna have to use all of his explosives, but it has to be good enough. It is. Barely done. But what matters is that you're gonna get the W. Is it gonna be sub 8 actually? It is. Beautiful matchup from both of them, but in the end, it's actually crazy what a comeback attempt from Infium he managed to pull off, but it was just missing on this nav. Just a little bit of a nav difference. Makes all the difference in those seats. Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. This is crazy. Look at this split, 6 seconds, 6. 26 to the 4th, very hard leave from Infium. Very low HP, Hogling that didn't give food, so much time lost because of it, and Loki's pearls to the 4th were just mwah, beautiful. But then, something happened to Loki. Had to wait for one more spawn apparently, compared to Infium. A little bit worse terrain management to the stronghold, and it was way too close for the advantage he had. But that's how MCSR works. It's just, if you make a mistake, even a dumb one, even the not intentional one, maybe make a good play, but you get punished. Your opponent might just, you know, gap you on it. But yeah, the nav difference was colossal here. Loki just pushed the right direction. That's gonna be the first seed won by the 3 times winner of playoffs, Loki. And I mean, Infium's seemed a little bit chaotic, I would say. It's hard to explain, but his inventory management, hotbar management in the overworld was just off. His whole time loss, I think, in the overworld was just this hotbar management. He didn't have pressure plate at the right spot. He didn't have good spots in the hotbar. I don't know if it's his normal gameplay. I very doubt so. So probably he's not locked in enough yet. And I hope to see more of him. Faster overworlds. Better overworlds. Everything has to work out. But yeah, this is only 1 seed. You need to win 3 in this best of 5 to be able to proceed to the semifinals. And in this matchup, in this side of the bracket, I actually can show it to you that it's gonna be Hux versus Skygrab, but on this side, it's gonna be Dugal versus winner of this matchup. So either we see Infium battling Dugal maybe for the first time in the playoffs ever, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Or is it gonna be another rematch of El Clasico Dugal versus Loki? As we can see, these guys, like, they played against each other so much. It's absolutely crazy. Yo, Fire Art, welcome to the stream. So either match, either semi-final, I'm gonna be happy with it. Not gonna lie, that's gonna be amazing, but to be honest, I'm rooting even more for Loki just because I want to see Dugal versus Loki again. I mean, Dugal versus Loki is El Clasico of MCSR ranked. Who is the handsome man on the cam? Feinberg. Jabba. I'm Jabba, guys. I'm Jabba. Of course I'm Jabba. Here with me, Juba. Hi, Juba. Say something, Juba, finally. And we got a shipwreck seed. Very nice shipwreck. 7 bread, 4 carrots, a lot of iron. So very comfortable shipwreck seed, actually. Loki a little bit faster with his initial looting of these 2 chests. Let's see mechanically how they compare. So far, Infium. Hey, bars? Do we like? Are we like? I don't know. Do we want to make our Snickers bar with this wheat? We need some more sugar, I think. It's not a bread recipe, that's for sure. It's a bułka recipe. Marcin Breadroll. Do we remember this guy? Oh, the lava pool! Oh my god, Infium didn't notice the lava pool, which is literally here. I didn't even notice it. It's gonna be such a fast entry for Loki. This lava pool is crazy. How do we not notice it from the Infium side? It's literally on the island. Wow. Okay, I am shocked what happened right now. That's a free advantage for Loki once again. And now, right now, you have to go for this manhunt. It's such a beautiful manhunt. Of course, you're gonna go for it. Same for Infium, but a little bit better of a management through this terrain for Infium. So you're gonna be able to be a little bit faster with this initial routing of this Bastion. But I don't know if he's gonna be able to get as good amount of pigs as Loki is, because he didn't block out these little sneaky passageways that pigs love to just block themselves out here, which Loki did. But literally the same pace, literally they're running the same block at the same time, they're blocking out of the hole, it's the same pace. Somehow Infium, for just sheer, I don't know, even skill, a little skill, just terrain management, is able to equalize it. I just wonder if the pig difference is gonna even matter, because it looks like a very fast seed so far. Very nice housing. Yet another banger classic from these guys. Let's see, we have a lot of wool already for Infium. It looks good for him. Please do not lag on me. Stream. I want to see this. It's a bad chest though. You might need to visit top chests for obsidian. It's very much likely, and Loki already realizes that, yeah, that's what can happen. Nice Pearl, it saves him a little bit of time getting up to those chests. I like this thinking here. And there's our obsidian. And we're just gonna leave after this. Infium still. Pearls, a little bit different Pearl, but still very effective as well. But it's gonna be slower to leave here. Maybe really the big difference was the difference in this seed here. But where's the fortress? Loki seems to not be able to find this. He has to remeasure. He's so far away from this fortress. But on the other side, Infium, I think he doesn't have golden carrots crafted, and he's only on 2 HP, so he cannot throw the pearls so confidently. And look at this, Loki already, with a remeasure of a pie chart, is able to find it, but there's so many skeletons, but Loki just blocks himself so fast from them. It's like 3 skeletons. He's gonna burn them all. That's so good from him, not even taking damage. 3 more skeletons waiting for him. This is madness. 5 hired actors from Infium, that's for sure. What are they doing here? But what a beautiful reaction from Loki, just blocks himself, doesn't even allow them to shoot them once. And he's on full HP even with those strays. But Infium hits the ground a little bit too hard. He was so behind, and he's gonna be behind even further right now. Because Loki stays alive even though he had 4 skeletons aiming at him at some point. But he just reacts to it beautifully. What a calm, collected play for him. And Infium, yeah, it's so hard to play against Loki, who doesn't care. It's hard to play against Loki, who is just so well mentally prepared for this matchup. Like, how do you do it? Is it even possible? Is Loki going for his 4th playoffs win this season? Is this possible? Everybody doubted him. Everybody said, nah. Infium played so good. He's been top 1. He's been playing so well the whole season. And Loki's just not streaming, not doing anything. We doesn't see him play. Is he washed? Is there so many questions about Loki? Right now, Loki shows what he's made of. And how good of a player, how good of an awareness he has and reactions to every single situation he's in. He just doesn't seem to die ever. And right now, yes, we have Infium back into the spawner. Yes, he's gonna be able to get his first rod maybe soon, but a lot of stuff burned. He doesn't have zombie. Where's his obsidian? Where's his everything? It's so bad. A reset would be even faster, but he didn't know what burn. He had to try. Go back here. But it's just not gonna matter. Now just Loki sees, oh, Infium just gets his first rod. I am chilling. I am literally chilling.
There is no possible way for me to lose this. I'm just gonna play my match. I can even just dig 100 blocks. He doesn't need to because he's 10 blocks off only of the coordinates. Once again, it's gonna be sub 7 stronghold, maybe sub 7 and maybe another sub 8 from Loki. I mean, this guy is just a little bit too good right now. 2 seeds down the drain for Infium, it looks so. And how do you recover from it, even mentally? I mean, we've seen a good comeback attempt against Duguile. Blazemind almost did it, but died at the last possible chance of him. Even though it looked like that guy would even take it without any problems. Very good plays throughout whole the seed. He had an advantage. But Infium is so stressful. Like, how do you do this? Is it even possible? I mean, the nav is very bad for Loki right now. We are not sure where to even go. The spike seems to be all around. We just try to find a good way, but this is... Where is it? Okay, it's very weird. But, I mean, Infium doesn't have Obi. He doesn't have any Obsidian. So, I mean... Infium didn't... Wait, Infium's gonna go back to top chest and gonna get Obsidian from here. That's gonna be actually funny. Oh my god, I have a... Oh, he's just going to the home portal, okay. Yeah, Infium blinded with 0 Obi. And this nav, man, if it was a close matchup, that would be very scary for Loki because one good commitment to a good direction might be just good enough for Infium to win the match. But where do you go? I mean, I'm confused. It's just here? It just has to be here, yeah. It's just such a weird pathway. You just... It's very easy to not commit to. Hello, Pavel. How are we doing? Hope we are doing well. And low. Infium is just swimming towards the stronghold. 1700 blocks. I mean, why not? There's the 0 attempt from Loki. Good double bets, a little bit. Oh, what a pearl! What a nice pearl! And then bedding the dragon to avoid any damage from the dragon. Wow. That was so smart. That was insanely smart. What a play from me. That's why Loki is the best? That's why he's still the best player in the world, apparently. What a play! Wow. Like... Wow. I am in shock. I need for you to understand what just happened, because... Wow. That was insanely impressive. That's actually my #1 problem. When the dragon... Look at this. By the way, look at this nav before. Yeah, he's just... This spawner is weird. The spike is always this way. You can't remeasure because there's like 3 spawners here. What is this, my man? It's very easy to just ignore this side because there's too much spikes. What is this nav, guys? And I mean, it's very easy to lose like this when the dragon gets too low. Because yeah, the first double bet is good. But then the second one, look at the dragon. He gets so low, he almost destroys this bed. Like, look at this. It's literally a miracle that didn't destroy this bed. But
not right now, Dragon is so low, it's for certain destroying this bed. So Loki knows he needs to destroy this bed at the good timing before Dragons reaches it, in hopes that this bed deals enough damage to kill the Dragon, and the HP is close. But then Dragon is gonna just fly towards you and kill you. So what does Loki do? He throws a pearl first! At the beautiful, perfect timing! Underneath the Dragon! And then destroys the bed that kills the Dragon! And even goes for a crystal to deal additional damage to the Dragon. And to avoid any damage from it, stay alive, and it's...
I don't really think there's much that I can do to analyze this. Let's just watch it one more time, okay?
That was... How do you even think? You're so beautiful! Oh my god.
Son, that's
play,
disgusting.
Play of the tournament. So far.
This is not normally. Please, someone check him PC. Like...
What is...
The timing
this bed
is
was
impeccable. He avoids the Dragon, which he understands is going to hit him, likely, because of the height of the Dragon. He takes the bed extension, pearls towards the crystal, times the bed, kills the Dragon, pearls into the crystal, dealing him 2.5, nullifying the explosion damage from the crystal because the pearl hits it.
Yeah. Same
and even
exact
if the
reaction.
Dragon was still alive, the crystal would have been connected to the Dragon, meaning that it would have dealt a slither of damage.
It might deal, yeah. Maybe not because of the time difference, but it's still good.
I have nothing else
it's still good to be on this tower. It's still very good to be on this tower because you have a
That is awesome. That is awesome.
a very good...
That clip is... I mean...
You have a very good, like, even if it is crystal. So it's such a beautiful play because you avoid the damage, you take the best opportunity for your Dragon to just die. But also, in the case that Dragon has still some HP left, look at this tower. You have such a beautiful way to just throw one arrow to this and deal additional damage to this Dragon, and they'll deal this crystal and even just pearl here to destroy this crystal, then this crystal. Such a good plan for Loki. Like, oh my god, that was so beautiful. It has to be the best play of the tournament yet. Has to be. Like, it's pure cinema, man. It's pure cinema. Imagine if he died here. Infium would be able to actually get fast enough to the stronghold to beat Loki in this situation. Imagine that. Wow. Yeah, that's just... It's impressive how good of a clear mind Loki has in this final. He just makes the perfect decisions. He doesn't panic at all. There's zero panic so far from Loki. He's just making perfect decisions. He's not overreacting and he's not underreacting to anything so far. And it's so beautiful to watch. It's so beautiful to watch. Infium notices some very nice cows. 6 food. Very good. I don't know if Loki sees them. Do you commit to them? No, you just go full in. Without any food. But with a lot of gold, though. So we are gonna be happy on quality, but not food. We might not be punished because close bastion. If we don't, it's very important for Loki right now to get 0 hits. Absolutely 0 hits in this bastion. Because he has no food. So if he gets 0 hits in this bastion, he has literally 3 pearls to get to the fort, which is very important for him. Let's see. There's 1. There's 1 damage, yeah. So only 2 pearls available right now. Possibly, yeah, another damage. Might be another one. We might hunger reset with an anchor here. If it's very far away. because 2 pearls and not being able to actually blaze bed, because we're gonna be on half a heart if we throw 2 pearls, might be worth it to just hunger reset for Loki. But if it's a low explosive seeds, it might not be possible for him. And he just needs to like hunger reset on the blind and lose some possible blaze spawns. So it's a gamble for Loki, that's for sure. And Infi is actually not so far behind. He's very close to Loki right now. But yeah, it's actually 1 pearl fort for Loki. So it is possible to do it in a good way. Oh, bro, no, another hit from late pig. That's actually awful. That's awful for Loki. So many hits. You'd hate to see this. We can leave. We just throw 1 pearl, 1 beautiful pearl, and what? Do we prep for hunger reset? I think we do. I would just craft glowstone, no? Yeah, that's what he's doing. Even just hunger reset now, yeah. We pearl hang? We see some hoglins, but we don't have buckets, so now that's not worth it. Look at this. Still faster than Infium. Now we're gonna pre-craft everything that we need to. I don't know how we are with the fire resistance. We are good, but we don't throw it because we forgot about it. But fortunately, we don't fall down because we were on Soul Sand. That's crazy. But Infium is back with some strays, actually. Double blaze bed from Loki, though. And Infium's spawner is a little bit worse. And he's gonna only use 1 bed to clear it out. It might be a little bit worse. There's a weird pig for Infium. I'm really wondering if he's gonna get punished for that. Now he's actually getting... Is it 2 spawn? No, it's 3 spawn. Just very weird here. But he has 5 rods already, so he's not gonna even bother with this weird blaze so far. Loki is gonna kill 1 more wave, and possibly... Is that gonna be the 6th? Not yet. I don't agree with what's Loki doing. I would love to skip this blaze and pre-craft everything and just blind, and then wait maybe for another rod like this, another spawn. Look at these crafts. And right now it's a 4 spawn. So yeah, fighting for this 1 blaze. Now we have 6 rods. Yeah, that was just waste of time for Loki, actually. And might be big enough of a time loss that it might actually matter for him. Look at this, Infium. I'm not sure if he's gonna leave after this. He might need 1 more blaze because the 6th rod... Oh my god, he has 1 more. Like, he has 2 more. Oh, he has so much. He has to leave after this. 1600 distance. And Infium has so much food. Loki can only throw 2 pearls and he's so behind still. He doesn't have the 6th rod, did it? He didn't pick it up? He now kills it. Oh my god, I was barely hitting the island here, not falling down for Loki. But I mean, if Loki didn't make mistakes in a Bastion, it didn't lose this much HP, he would be at the same pace, maybe even faster than Loki, than Infium. But this whole damage that he took, he had to hunger reset in the Nether, and it was so painful, so slow for him, that Infium managed to just equalize. And after this, Infium was just in front because Loki could only throw 2 pearls at 200 blocks in the Nether. Look at this. Infium doesn't even have to hunger reset, and Loki has to. He's not even in the portal room. He hears Silverfish, but it's not gonna be good enough. He's gonna be so behind. He has to crank it, and he's gonna, because he's so good mechanically. He just can't afford being this fast. Pearling is good, but Pearl from Infium is even better. He's such an ahead person right now. He has an advantage on Loki, and Loki failed some pearls, I think. Enderman is going after him, so he's not even trying to go for the 0, and Infium manages to pull this off. What a hard attempt from Loki to come back to this. But in the end, just food from Infium was good enough. That was very nice overall awareness from Infium, because Loki, what he did, Loki, he first started getting some wood and then went back to the portal and then noticed cows. So Loki was like, oh, these cows are kind of far away. So these cows were here. They were here. Loki was collecting wood here. So to go this distance would be another 20 plus seconds of a time loss. And Infium just went here first. So he had an advantage of a hindsight. And just collected better, closer trees to this. And just was able to enter not so far behind. And look at Loki. If he wanted those cows, he would need to go for them. And Loki would be way faster. So that was a gamble that Loki didn't have to even choose. And yeah, that was such a good gameplay from both of them. I would do probably the same as Loki. If I saw, oh my god, yeah, he's getting food here. I understand this, so I need to go harder. And literally, if he hasn't took any damage in the Bastion, he would be so fast to the fort. You would have 3 pearls to throw to the spawner. It would be so fast. But all the damage he took was just too bad. He had to hunger reset in the nether. That was very time consuming. Literally, this damage in the Bastion lost him the seed. So even the Titans bleed. But do we stop the bleeding from becoming an issue for Loki? Do we stop Infium into his path of a reverse sweep? We've seen these attempts today. Almost succeeding Blazemind on Dugail. Right now, Infium, if he wants to take the similar approach, he needs to win 2 more seeds against Loki, who's playing just insanely good today. Let's see, Loki loves those buried treasures. Already has a chunk locked in. Very little mistakes mechanically. But it's a very nice BT. Golden shovel, iron axe and pickaxe, and then bucket. Shears. Oh, nobody craft 3 axes, Loki! Oh! Look at this now. Loki now just activates his ultimate. Look at this. Look at how fast he's gonna go now. He's gonna go insanely fast right now. Just to make some time. Oh my god. This is gonna be amazing, seed. If there's a person in the world that can come back from this mistake, it's Loki. 3 axes. Ethan doesn't know this because he doesn't have advancements of an opponent. He only has his top right GUI. And oh my god, it's stables. It's the easiest triple to gap ever. But Loki tries to save time as much as he can. Man, this guy is so fast. It's crazy. But Infium already started his routing. Well, Loki now knows everything. He's gonna try to get here as fast as he possibly can. But he's just behind. It's not even a question. Oh my god, this pig is so annoying here. What is the pig doing here? It's good he had gold ready for distraction. That's why you always have in your hotbar gold distraction. Always. Just because of the pigs and the stables can be everywhere. You have a bad gap here. Good. Loki is eating right now, waiting for pigs to go here together. so he can get so they just don't get lost. He blocks off this. I need to block this as well. Some late picks might just go here. I hate this. It actually happens to me quite often that they get lost here. So I need to work on this. But man, it is comebackable from Loki. If he wins the seed just by pure mechanics and just beautiful pearls, I'm ready for tomorrow. I mean, what else do you want from MCSR ranked players? What else do you want? Okay, we know the direction of the fortress right now. Pre-crafts. Only embeds needed, actually. The sword as well, why not? Now we just prep ourselves, but Infium has so many problems! Late pigs? This late? That's very crazy. That's a lot of HP lost. 3 CODs actually down in the drain for Infium right now. I mean, we have 4 more salmons, so it's not this painful to see, but it might be another hit, almost. Got hit by this pig as well, and Loki's gonna be out as well. And food situation for Infium isn't perfect. He's gonna eat this card, but right now, he's a little bit shaken after what happened here. But he's at the spawner already, Loki, with a little bit of a different pathing here, but he's actually managing to catch up on some time versus Infium. What an insane comeback Loki is doing right now. Is he gonna go for a secondary spawner? Is any of them gonna do it? I don't think so. It's not worth it. It's not visible. It's not approachable. We just need to stay here. We need to commit to the spawner and just hope for Infium that Loki is not gonna have some strays or any insane plays waiting for him. Let's see how far behind Loki is, actually. It's only 5 seconds. He reset the world after he miscrafted 3 iron axes, and he's only 5 seconds behind. On this kind of straightforward seed. I mean, it's so scary to play against him. It's so scary. Blinding at the exact same time, but Infium has already 6 rods. This one spawn more. I'm gonna collect this one. The food is not gonna be an issue for Infium right now. Not even for Loki. They are both doing well in the food compartment. We need pre-crafts from Loki. Where's our spawner? We are still waiting. We have still 1 more fish actually from Loki. So we might actually skip one of the hunger resets. Oh, look at the terrain. It looks kind of good for Loki, but Infium already built his portal. I don't know how he managed to shave off this time, but apparently... Oh, Loki making a mistake here. Very weird stronghold. Infium committing to the wrong direction, but still has some time until Loki enters the stronghold here. But it's not here. The nav is not naving for Infium. Loki enters the stronghold. Let's see if he punish him so much. Yes, it's a beautiful spike to the right for him. Is he gonna commit to this very weird pathway? It's not gonna work though. For Infium, it is. He's gonna pre-craft. He's gonna hunger reset. But actually, Loki is not so far behind. If he now chooses the right direction, he might be here just on time, but I don't think so. It's such a weird nav, such a weird spike. It's hard to commit to anything. And it has to be Infium right now. Y99. You need to watch out. He's just taking it very slowly, not making any mistake. We have 4 bet, no arrows. Need to watch out. We have arrows, we just don't want to use them. But this double blaze bet has to be good. Oh my god, what a hunger reset. Messy from Loki. But it doesn't even matter. Skeletons might have been trying to help out Infium a little bit, but it was not needed Infium wins the match. He wins the post blind. He wins the Stronghold Nav. And right now, where is it? Oh, it was here. And you had to push middle so much. Oh my god, look at this. That was crazy. 7 seconds. He's managed to save up so much time. But then, I don't know what happened. He was so late to leave the fort. It wasn't 7 seconds. It was close to like 15 or 20. So I'm really surprised what happened. Maybe Infium had a stray in the end? Not sure. But the Nav, either way, just decided it all. Very weird Nav. Loki committed to a weird direction, which was logical from his point of view. I'm not blaming it for him. But yeah, when you see, he saw the spike like here-ish. So you try this. It might be just weird here from Loki, right? Infium checked this as well, but it's just here. I guess it just highlights. When you look here, it still highlights a little bit of this chunk because the spawner is like this chunk may be highlighted. So if you look here, it's still highlighted here, I guess. And there might be some mobs. It might be weird. But it's... Oh my god, it's just... Oh! It's behind here! How do you even notice this? Wow. That was actually good from Info. Look at this. You noticed this doorway. That's a crazy doorway. I didn't even see it. From their point of view. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see. The absolute cinema of a match is gonna come up to the end after the Shipwreck seed. What a matchup. Loki winning 2 seeds in a row, then Infio winning 2 seeds in a row. Attempting his very own comeback. Let's see. He punished Loki for his mistake. Early reset in the seed. But then he proved his worth in a very peculiar nav. Oh, and there's a difference already. We have low food. And what Infium decided to do, he brought a soup with him. So in case you cannot craft golden carrots because it's very hard situation for them in the Bastion, you might just want to. You know, eat the soup instead. But what I don't like from Infium, that in this kind of a forest, which is very obstructed by leaves, we don't craft shears? And we go for all wood? We have 8 dirt, 29 wood. It's very poor quality. And Loki has already gravel mine. Loki actually gonna be at the same pace with way better quality here. It's a very... Oh my god, what is a ravine? Where are we, Loki? Yes, swim further. It's not a good spot, for sure. So we are 6 seconds behind right now for Loki, but I have more blocks. Is this gonna matter though? Different approaches already. Look at this. Loki has more logs, so he can go more up. And just bridge here. It's a beautiful terrain, even without blocks. I mean, Infium is just gonna use up all his wood. And Loki's already here! Oh no, we lose HP from this boat clutch! The drag isn't W! Oh no! I'm so scared for Loki, I'm so scared for Loki! Yeah, it's double triple. Loki, please! What are we doing, Loki? What are we doing? We don't have even the soup! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Loki trying everything to throw this match. It's gonna be insanely hard for him. He needs those golden carrots now. Okay, 12 chunk 4. It's not the best. This kind of food. Man. We are so scared right now. Oh, we're gonna be so slow right now just because of this food difference. Infim is playing triple to gap. He didn't notice double triple. What happened? Oh, this exit might be way better for Loki as well. But Infamous is gonna have confirmed all trades. Loki just losing HP right and left. And the most deciding factor, is it gonna be good enough? From these triples, are the trades are gonna be here? Is the obsidian gonna be here? Obsidian is here. Beautiful obsidian, a lot of gold as well. To try to get even more trades. But the exact amounts is a mystery up until right now. 17 pearls. Beautiful string rates. Everything is good. Maybe more pearls. But Infamous is out already. Out is gonna be Loki as well. But Infamous is gonna be first to the spawner. What a travel! Oh, golden apple! For Loki, very good, but he lands in lava! Oh, what a lava landing! You don't want to see this when you are this behind. Oh, what is this terrain? We don't have pearls, and we are making mistakes with those pearls. We have 14! We have 14 pearls! Loki played triple to gap. He has 2 stacks. But so many mistakes from Loki, so much damage taken. It's so tragic for him. Loki's falling apart. Before our very own eyes. But there is still a chance. If it's a close blind, he might not have to throw too much pearls. He might be able to still zero, which is the most important thing right now. If Loki is first to the stronghold, it's still winnable to him. But he needs this zero cycle. He needs to have the luck for it. If it's I mean, you need to throw at least 1 pearl at the post blind. If you don't want to be behind. But right now you are so behind. 2 rods only. Strays from Infume. He's blinding on 5. Loki has 3. Slowest double triple ever. I have no idea how fast Infume was. But he just played the Bastion better. Oh my god. And it's Ocean. Are we gonna just lose this pearl right now? We need to go down for this. We need to lose this time. I mean, it's just bad. Infamous out. And it's 1100 blocks. Loki's so behind. It is a reverse sweep in the making. From yours truly, Infume. I am still in shock. I am still in awe. What just happened? What a series of mistakes from Loki leads him to be so behind. 13 pearls. If the nav is easy, and it's the easiest nav in his entire life, and it's a 0i. It's a GG, guys. Loki needs Infium to fail the 0. It's a back dragon. It's the easiest tower ever. It's the reverse sweep. It has to be. There is no other way. I mean, it looks very low dragon. But if you can control his dragon without any problems. I mean, you have some problems, but you can clutch it up in the end, Infume. Oh, gives us emotions till the very end, but manages to get this dragon and gets the reverse sweep on Loki. Our very first reverse sweep. I'm not even mad that my prediction right now is bad. Not even mad, because this series is such a banger. Such a beautiful series, man. Beautiful. What a matchup. Look how much time he lost in the Bastion. This is crazy to me. He still managed to come back a little bit, but without pearls, he cannot do much. It's crazy how much he actually... 20 seconds with only one pearl thrown. That was insane. That was insane. Wow. I am... Oh, what a performance from Infume. To be able to come back against Loki playing this good. I mean, it's beautiful. Let's hear him.
Welcome to the booth. How are you feeling after the reverse sweep there on Loki? How's it going?
I'm gonna throw up.
Yes.
Dude, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm just, everything's shaky, man. Everything is shaky. Voice, hands, gameplay. Oh my god.
Hey, you clutched it up in the end there. We're curious to hear your thought process on that last seed. You made a lot of different decisions from Loki there, choosing to go for, I mean, the big thing was going for triple to gap, also choosing to go for the Iron Axe at the beginning. I guess walk us through what was going through your head to make those decisions.
Yeah, I mean, on that last seed, and including the last 3 seeds, because I mean, I'm down 2-0, literally 1 seed and I lose. My thought process on making Iron Axe there is just getting a Stone Axe so you can make shears and have that like more consistency with having like those blocks. I thought it's just like, you know, I kept telling myself like I have to win by any means necessary, and that's the biggest time save I know I'm gonna have, and especially on Loki. I'm just gonna get mechanics capped, so I need to make as best decisions I can, even though it is gonna be more inconsistent. I need to do the best thing that I can that is just the fastest that he can't you know, really mechanics diff me on.
I see. That makes sense.
It worked out. I guess I know you said you've like had golf videos on the second monitor in the past, or other videos like that, but I guess sort of tangentially related to that question, how did you keep it together after 9 minutes into Seed 2 when you're boating to the stronghold in the overworld?
Oh,
like,
man,
how does your mental stay together, or does it not? I don't know.
No. It was okay. It was like a whole bunch of things. Because I'll tell you, I actually have a long answer to this. Because last weekend I had a Grand Horvat video, and I didn't feel like I played that well against Beef. And you know, like as the strategy I used last season, you know, I worked my first match, but I was like, I don't feel like it worked that much. So today, I've been thinking about this a lot. I did laundry 2 days ago. I did whites because for my birthday, my sister got me a Leve shirt, and I haven't washed it yet. And when you wash clothes, you know, you got them, especially like new clothes, you know, might stain other things. So I made sure to wash it with whites, and I did my whites yesterday, so my Leve shirt was clean. So right now, under my hoodie that I'm wearing, I have my Leve shirt on, and I'm listening. And I decided today to listen to Leve, and right now I have everything I know about love playing right now.
Yo.
So that's just kind of more unrelated. But
okay.
And then also I will say though, tomorrow I have a fit planned as well. Hopefully,
what a tangent.
Hopefully you'll see it in the best light. But I mean overall, just trying to keep the mental. It's just honestly, I remember Hax was like kind of rage baiting with this in his chat a week or two ago, saying how he'd rather be down 2-0 than up 2-0. And honestly, like I'm not against that. I mean, those first 2 seeds, I really struggle with nerves. That first Temple Overworld, I mean, I knew it was gonna be nervous, but you know, it's still the thought process. You know, play your best seed type first. I knew it was gonna be nervous. I got gaps in the overworld because I let nerves get to me a lot on the mechanics and crafting. And then like after the second seed, just absolutely horribly played by me. Tried to play too aggressive. I'm down 2-0. I mean, I'm just telling myself like I have no nerves, and I'm telling myself like it's just this is the moment. Like I have like my back's against the wall. I have to win by any means necessary. I mean, just like I have to go for more risky things, so I'm not worried about, you know, oh my gosh, am I gonna lose? I'm more worried about I need to win. So I think that just kind of helped me. And then after each seed, you know, as like I bring closer to 2-1, 2-2, it's still, I'm trying to still tell myself that same mindset, even though I'm not down 2-0. It's still that same mindset where if I lose a seed, it is just over. So I need to make sure I win by any means necessary.
That's Infium's new slogan: by any means necessary. It's interesting. I will say, you say that you're taking these risky plays in the 3 seeds that you're down 0-2, but a big difference maker on seed 3, that room portal seed, is you entered with steak and Loki entered with no food. You would think,
yes,
is that not a risk that you wanted to take? You know, playing that no food enter. I mean, even at the start of that seed, you messed up that lake movement for like 5 seconds.
Yeah. You know, I need a little more minor practice. But I mean, honestly, on that seed, I was kind of playing for the steak to be the win condition, because I never see anybody put fire behind the mob and then punch it into the fire. I never see anybody do that.
That was so smart.
I was very proud of myself, and I definitely helped out a lot. It was in the back of my mind, like, you know, maybe do I get a sheep? Because, you know, maybe that one string helps another explosive, makes it easier for 0. But it's just, I know Steak's going to be better. I'm confident that he's not going to be making that play. I'm confident I can make that play. So it's just I know Steak is better, and I'm just confident that that is a potential win condition for me.
I mean, and it was, and you've moved on. It's a repeat of the last quarterfinals match from last season. You played low key last season as well, and it was a 3-0 for you last season. It was almost a 3-0 for him this season, but you brought it back. Infium, you are playing Duguile in the semifinals tomorrow on your way.
Infium versus Duguile
in the grand finals. Do you have any thoughts? You said you had a favorite tomorrow, about anything you're going to do tonight or anything different ways you're going to approach tomorrow to maybe try to eke out the win this season?
I mean, tonight I just need to make sure I get some sleep. I had trouble going to sleep last night. I had a little bit of a headache playing today, but you know, I'm gonna stay live for a little bit, and then maybe either get some cookout, or you know, maybe drive over to get some canes, get some good food, and then try to get some good sleep.
Yeah, very good approach. Just chill out.
The plan is
get good sleep.
Win my first round.
Prep yourself mentally.
Then during the third,
it's gonna be all right.
Make myself a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and then I come back and win grand finals. That's the plan.
There you go. A winner's peanut butter jelly sandwich. Infium, it's been wonderful. Congrats on the win. That was super exciting. So I mean, congrats. I think you should feel very proud of this. And
what a matchup.
You know, stay rested, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
And now we have our pairings. It's gonna be Hux versus Skycrab and Duguile versus Infium. I think it's gonna be a repeat of the previous season. It's gonna be Hux versus Infium. But who's gonna win this all? Man, it's so hard to choose them. Okay, I'm gonna show you my predictions. That's Decade. I don't want Decade. I want me. Where's me? These are my predictions. Hux is going to the finals. I need this. I need Infium in the finals again, but now he wins. Is the storyline that Infium wins. And Duguile gets third. That's my take. I really want Infium to get this confidence. I want to see Infium Hux just playing on the biggest level ever. That's my take. Duguile might win this as well. Everybody might win this. Skycrab is very hard to win against Hux, but it's possible. We're gonna see. Either way, it was a beautiful day today. I think I'm gonna go rest right now, eat something, and just chill a little bit. It was a very good day. I liked it. We're gonna raid Melon, I guess. I might, I don't know, turn on stream on plus, no mic, if I want to play some RSG today, later on, but I don't know. I don't know if I have energy to do this, you know. But thank you for being here, guys. That was an amazing, beautiful day of the playoffs. Very nice. Very exciting. How it's gonna look like, I have no idea. But tomorrow we go big, guys. We go big. Big. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be very cool. So yeah. Wish Melon some Jublux for today. And see you again tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting as always. See you again soon-ish, I guess.